Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien, and I'm the Omni King, and sorry about the delay there. So, this was supposed to start at 2. I had another dentist appointment today. Everything's fine, don't worry. Freezing. You know, I kind of got home, and, I lost track of time a little bit. I just wanted to use the bathroom before I started the stream, so that's why I delayed it 15 minutes. And I started it earlier. I think I started at like 2:10. But last night I restarted my computer because there was a Windows update and my graphics card needed to update. I'm like, I want this stuff to update before I start do the 24-hour stream tomorrow, right? It refreshes the system as best as possible. So the one thing though I forgot to do was that when I restart the computer, I should probably look to get these set to like turn on startup. Like I should be able to do that like, maybe right now, right? Oh, this is weird. Like they're both there and they're both enabled. Maybe that's why, because I have them set to always run as administrator and I didn't give them permission and properties. Oh no. They're set to start up on startup, but they don't, and that causes problems where none of my macros work. Like basically any custom buttons my Tartarus or my Naga don't exist. And my GeForce laptop or my GeForce keyboard doesn't work either. And while it's really only gaming stuff on my mouse and gamepad, or keypad, all my custom buttons on my keyboard are specifically set for VTube Studio. All like I have G1 through 9, and they're all set. Or most of them are set for VTube Studio. The other 3 are set for Vtuber changing. The transitioning of VTubers. Or the transitioning between this screen, the game screen, and the console game screen. And it wasn't switching. So I'm like, oh, okay, shoot, I just gotta start them up. So usually that's just like one click, 2 click, because I have them in my start menu. I just double click, they launch, and everything's golden. And Razer did that perfectly fine. You know, Razer Synapse 3 actually doing something right for once. But then GeForce was having issues. Like it was just taking forever to load. And so I closed it, launched it again, still taking forever. So I close it again. Then I go into Task Manager. Sometimes you just need to basically just force and the tasks. I've had to do this with Steam before. I've had to do this with Epic before. You know, even some games, you just have to force end them and then relaunch. Borderlands 3 and even 2 have this issue where occasionally you launch and it's just stuck on that mini image screen and you have to force close the game in Task Manager, right? So I did that and I force closed it. And then when I went to click on the start icon, it was kind of not there. Like it was there, but it wasn't the standard thumbnail it's supposed to have. I clicked it and like Windows can't find this file. And I'm like, what the hell do you mean it can't find this file? Where did it go? So I literally had to reinstall Logitech G Hub right now. And I got it to work. So as you can see with me being here. So with that complication out of the way, one other thing to say, my internet's been fine today, but NordVPN had one issue earlier today. So one thing when I installed NordVPN was it had some settings that basically, you know, for like peak protection. So I just went with them. One of them was that when I lose connection to when the VPN loses connection, it cuts my internet. And that's what was happening this morning. It kept disconnecting from various servers. And I'm not joking. It happened multiple times. Even when I was out for my dentist appointment, you know, I left at like 8:20 or so to get to my dentist appointment. And supposedly it happened multiple times where I was gone. I came back to 7 notifications, like 7+ notifications from NordVPN on my computer, in regards to various connections, disconnecting from various different servers and etc. Like, it was very annoying. So since I got home though, I've not noticed any issues. But if I notice some lag, I literally will just cut or pause my VPN if that's needed to not have this happen. Yesterday, I didn't seem to have any drop rates. And the only change I made on yesterday's stream was that I disabled DVR. And I did that for today's stream as well. So we will see how this is going to go. Maybe the DVR was an issue all along, because I know it caused a lot of issues with my laptop for sure. But with that said, we're going to get in. We're going to finish farming for the Great Trango sword. So Vaan has a decent weapon to take in to the Zeromus fight, because Zeromus takes half damage from all elements, and I really need Vaan to have very specific equipment, because this boss casts a very particular status effect. What does Zeromus cast again? Let me load up his page here. He casts stop, that's right. So I need to be able to deal with that. Vaan can get rid of stop on any other character because he has access to horology. But I need him to be immune to stop. But I needed him to have the ruby ring so he's immune to magic, so that the various skeletons in the room can't inflict him with Toxify, which in this mod is sap and disease. But I was gonna give him the gunblade, which would have been a very nice strong weapon, but I can't do that because it doesn't give him a shield, and he needs to have a shield to be able to be immune to disease. Poison is one thing, and I can handle poison, but disease is an entirely different situation. Or no, sap is one thing, I can handle sap. Poison or disease is an entirely different cup of tea, and it is fatal if not taken care of right away. So that is why I have to play this very carefully. I'm not even joking when I say the mod made the Zeromus boss fight one of, if not the most difficult Esper fights in the game. I would literally say it is right behind Ultima and Zodiac. And Ultima's gimmick is that it can constantly change through the various effects of all the other special bosses, the multiple Espers and the couple bosses like MP drain, HP drain, no magic, no attack, no techniques, you know, can just basically, like the entire fight is just rotating through them. So you have to be ready for anything. Zodiarc's doesn't have a specific mechanic. It just repeatedly uses its ultimate move a lot. And its ultimate move can inflict blind and just straight up insta-kill. So, you know, you have to deal with that. Even if you have an item that makes you immune or absorbs dark, the insta-kill effect is a separate effect and can still trigger. So it is dangerous dealing with Zodiac. On top of that, he can change his elemental weakness at any point in time in the fight. And then nearing the end of the fight, he basically endlessly puts up both paling effects, making him repeatedly immune to physical and magical effects, no matter what the hell you want to do. So the end of the fight literally just becomes a Hail Mary trying to get in attacks within the very small openings during the time periods where the palings go down. And the timing on that is near impossible. But I can fight Zeromus before losing Redis if I can level up enough. I can do it. Because I only need 10 Espers. And getting Zeromus and getting Ultima, I can get access to Zodiark. So I can have a 4th character going into this. However, that may actually not be a good idea. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because of the insta-kill effect, I can gear my guys to handle this situation as well as possible. Like make them immune to dark through various equipments. And then all I'd have to worry about is the insta-kill effect. But Redis, you cannot change his equipment. So I literally just kind of have to suck it up and deal with it. I've literally, like, I think when I was using the mod previously without changing anything, like without removing the enemy buffs, the guest was a bigger hindrance to my party than anything else. Because while I could now influence their gambits a little bit, I cannot control them. I cannot buff them. I cannot improve them beyond leveling them. And that makes it super hard to deal with and manage this whole thing, because basically they were dying and their deaths were starting my endless heal loop of revival. Because I could prep my team for survival. I can't prep the guest for that. So I may actually have to decide whether I do want Redis for that or not. But I could probably take Redis in for Ultima. The only issue with him there is that he only has access to one offensive spell, and that's Holy, and surprise, surprise, she absorbs that. So so he pretty much will be locked into attack or techniques, and he only knows, I think, 2 offensive techniques, and the only, I think, real useful one is 1000 Needle, which is just 1000 damage, which is like nothing against Ultima. I don't know. There's also Bonebreaker, but I don't know if Bonebreaker does damage to yourself, so we'll have to see. And before we begin, tomorrow is the day where we do 24-hour classic Mario. You better be there. It is going to be an amazing time, I hope. You're going to see me win. You're going to see me fail. You're probably going to see me fail a lot because I'm not good at 2D Mario games. But we're gonna go for it. Who knows? You know, I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm excited for it, and it's going to be fun either way. I talked so much my controller turned off. There we go. So with that said, we're gonna switch right over to Final Fantasy and get to this weapon grinding process. 4. There we go. All right. So I did get the second adamantite that we were hunting for last time. Great Trango requires 2 mithril and 2 broken swords. Broken sword is found from Barbatine Croc, and they're found in the Paramina Rift and the Waterway. The Waterway is not a convenient place to find them, so we will have to farm them on the Rift. It is a monograph drop, so there is no way to actually... And a poach. The poach is not guaranteed. The monograph drop is much higher than the poach chance, so we are just going to try and farm this thing. It is found in Iceflow and Caridine Glacier. So what we're going to do, we're going to take an incredibly long journey here. Alright, so we are now on Paramina Rift. So it is found Icebound Flow, so it's found on this map here. and this map here. So I can actually fight on this map, go to connect to this one, which connects to this one, and then go to this one. I can literally just go in a loop here. So that sounds like an idea. We are going to teleport to Mount Baromesis. Now, I'm pretty sure it's just one per map. Let's change up the party here because evidently I got I was with the issues I was having with connection last time. I was getting so annoyed that I wasn't really even focusing on. I'm gonna disable equipped or steel gambits on these two. I also want to test something out. I was talking about Bonebreaker, right? So it says reduce one foe's HP by 1/4 and inflict immobilize. So this sounds different from Bonebreaker in the base game. Because I never used Bonebreaker because it was basically kind of like using Double Edge in Pokemon. It's like do increased damage, but hurt yourself and you know do some damage to yourself as well. And then Soul Eater was like the super powered version of that, but it like put you into HP critical, and it didn't work on undead. But if it does fractional damage, it's not going to work on bosses anyways, so I can't use it against Ultima. Any boss with the safety augment is immune to fractional damage. Safety augment is generally given to undead and bosses. There's a few other, I think, enemies that have it too, but that's the general group. Okay. So we're just going to head to this next map. Now, I'm actually going to pause for a moment here to... There's a couple rare games I want to beat that are on this map. I didn't beat one the last time because I have to do it again anyways with the hunt minigame active from Vaan Coast. Oh, that was a heal trap. There it is. That's the enemy we want. I want one thing I want to figure out here too. Because I might have a way with Vaan. Remember how I was saying that I couldn't handle sap? I might have a way to deal with that. I need to check light armor. So where do we get that? Renewing Moria. Renewing... It's found in the Lusu Mine Site 11. Haven't I been to Site 11? I have. Right there. I must have missed it then. Because I got the gold skullcap, I got Orochi. Right? Yeah, there's Orochi. But I did not get the renewing cap. Okay, so we'll go back. We're going to head back there to get that. Because one thing the mod creator did, and this is actually very appreciative, is regen is kind of the opposite to sap. But he made stuff that gave sap kind of like an immunity to... like an immunity to 1 second. Kill it. Okay. Just remembered what I was doing. So the two... oh no. I guess we didn't kill everything? Or did I take too long? Oh, we might not have killed those skeletons. There they are. There's the hunt. There's the trophy. So you could claim I made a mistake there, because the trophy enemy here that won't respawn anymore, you can steal a very useful item from it, and you can refresh it by leaving the map. Oh, I need more echo herbs. But yeah, if I can give Vaan the renewing cap, it'll give him permanent regen, which will basically allow him to counter the sap of Toxify. And the shield he'll have will counter the disease. So Vaan will be immune to everything in his own right. I'm literally only in this for the alligators. And all these enemies are so low leveled anyways, they're not going to be a threat to me. Where the hell is the crocodile? There he is. Yeah, after this, like, it's going to be annoying because I really want to grind on those skeletons. Oh. But at the same time, like, they're also really great for money. But at the same time, with having access to Toxify so easily, it's just not viable to train on them without having it's not viable to train on them without having some means of at least being immune to disease. And Shield can do that, and I can... How many characters do I have that can equip Shield? Ashe, Basch, and Vaan can all equip Shield. Other than that, I don't know if there's any other item, because I don't... Like, there's trinkets, but the point is I'm trying to not use trinkets. The only other way I know to block disease 2 is bubble. So if I could keep bubble cast on the party, which all 3 mages can cast, I think I have bubble, don't I? It's a green magic. I do. Alright, so if I keep bubble up, then I should be fine. At least keep it up on the characters that need it. Three of my characters can run shields, so that's not really a problem. Because there is a shield that provides immunity to disease. Like I said, I don't care about the sap. Sap can be easily dealt with a basic spell, and sap isn't that detrimental right off the bat, but disease is. Because the thing is, even with sap up, you can still heal. You can't heal with disease. Disease literally blocks healing. Nothing, of course. I've not gotten anything right. Yep. Yeah, the armor I have is strong enough that enemies here can't hurt me. Oh, there's one. Broken sword. There it is. I just need one more. The 1 in 10 chance, so technically speaking, the odds are in my favor of no more than 5 laps, but we know how odds work. Kidding me? Have you seen me play Dungeons of Adrammelech? The odds are never in my favor. I swear to God, that game is cursed. Where's the, Where's the gator? There he is. I saw a tab. Like, that scrolled fast. Yeah, I was worried that because I gave all my party members the trinket that doubles experience, that Redis was going to fall behind. But I kind of just realized now that Redis will never fall behind because I have to effectively level 2 teams of characters. And while they're receiving double experience, he can never not be receiving experience. Which means that no matter what team is out, he's receiving the experience. So because he's basically permanently on the field, he himself is almost kind of receiving double experience. In some roundabout way, if you will. Fine wool. Just double checking. Sometimes I miss this stuff. I'm pretty sure, like, last stream I missed the, last stream I missed, I think, the first adamantite I got. Pretty sure the next item's the easiest one to get, is it? No, it's not. No, the next one's the hardest one to get. What am I talking about? But it's... I can do 2 birds with 1 stone, because it requires me to go to Garovegan. But a positive side of that is that I do have a hunt down there. And I want to say too, we're kind of at the point in the game where level doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot anymore. Because I can already get endgame gear. I can like weapons and equipment, like weapons and armor. So all at that point, all leveling up does is affect base stats to a small degree. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need a lot of items before I go into that Zeromus fight. And I already know, like, what characters I need for that fight. I know Fran and Vaan are automatically in because they are Machinist and Archer, which are the 2 best item classes in the game. Look, come on, Croc. If you don't drop anything, I'm only gonna be pulling your species off the face of the planet more and more. I do hope, though, that at least one of the 13 Espers can go to a character that benefits from it. Like, I didn't get that. I haven't had that happen once yet. I've not had one character overtly benefit from an Esper. I do know. Oh, come on! Fuck off with the confusion. I have no I have no potions either. I've just noticed. No one's healing with potions right now. There it is! Broken sword. We're done. I don't know, like, there is one more playthrough I would like to do with this game. And if I were to do it, I'd want to do... I don't know if I'd care to do it on stream, though. And if I did, it would not be anytime soon. 'Cause, you know, obviously, I've only been streaming for, like, just over a year, and I've already played this game twice. Though, to be honest, this is more of a redemption for the last one. Because, like I said, I enjoy the mod. I just don't enjoy the enemies being so unbelievably and irritatingly difficult. At the beginning of the game, it was kind of fun because the enemies weren't too challenging, but as we got further into the game, the enemies are becoming, like, it felt like it got to the point that even if I had a solid plan, it still was like a 20% chance of success. Oh yeah, I gotta turn in the hunts in Nalbina. Oh, and I gotta turn in the Child Snatcher too. I've done a lot of these hunts that I can't even, that I need to hand in. Black Sorceress I've started. I think there's only one hunt there that I think or no, there's two. The other one I need to go to an Aerodome, but the other one actually can start right here. It's this girl here. I just can't do this yet because this guy's like level 63. I'm just not comfortable dealing with it yet. Alrighty. So we are going to Geru Vegan. We have to fight the Mithril. I'm gonna save too. There are Mithril Golems that we need to fight. These are those blue golems. Mithril, again, is the canopic jar item. You can steal it from them too, so I think I'll turn the stealing gambits back on. However, I am going to set a gambit. Just to ensure that they're not going to be indefinitely stealing for God knows forever. So Vaan will have a, Vaan has a 3% chance to steal, and Basch has, or Balthier has 6. I just realized how risky it is that I came down here without healing items. Oh no! Why? Why can I never have nice things? Like, I just want to go in and beat the crap out of some enemies. Why does there have to be an enemy? Like, why do those fucking elementals always have to appear when you don't want them to? I feel like they're just a roadblock to progression. There we go. I got the map. Even though it's kind of pointless now because you kind of already have had everything discovered anyway. Alright. I think I have an idea of a way to easily farm these guys. Do I not have any antidotes either? Have I burned through those as well? Don't have any means of curing the poison. I do, I guess, remedy. So I'm sure at the end of this map, there's going to be mithril golems. If I go here, here, and then back, I can farm them at the end of the map. And not only farm them, but I might even be able to chain farm them. Which doesn't really help me for the cause I'm going for here, but I'm pretty sure it's the mithril golems that give me the dragon helmet, isn't it? It is not. Guess I was confusing them with something else. Oh, I got one mithril. I can't wait for Golden Sun 2 where I have to grind a crap ton of mithril. However, Golden Sun 2 has it easy because of the RNG method, which I will be using when I stream the game. RNG method is like a genius. Like I don't know who found that, but like they're just brilliant. Okay, I need abilities. Who knows Poisoner? Okay, both of them. Party. Poison, And, just to be fair here... Are you kidding me? The one guy that can cure poison gets fucking silenced. That's kind of like, I bring him out specifically because I don't have any items that can heal poison anymore, and he immediately gets silenced. So what's the point of this anymore if that's just going to be how it goes? Well, I know it's a really cool thing, and I find this really, really cool. So there is actually a means in this game to get infinite XP. It actually exists. There's basically, through the usages of gambits and stuff, there is a way to get it. And with the mod, there's a way to actually do it better. Because the only thing you actually have to worry about is Doom. But because of horology, you literally don't even have to worry about Doom. So what you do is, there's a rare game, we fought him before, I think I even brought it up at the time, called Nagolmer. So the thing about Nagolmer is that it basically doesn't have too many means of attacking. One of them, though, is that it summons just a bunch of zombies that you can kill. And basically, those zombies can effectively, like, it'll indefinitely spawn these things. So if you just keep fighting Nagolmer with gambits set very specifically to kill the zombies, but not Nagolmer, by using like faux less than 5,000 HP kind of type gambits, you can literally just set things down. You just have to make sure you're not relying on gambits. You're not relying on item-related gambits, because eventually you will run out. Now, obviously, the higher leveled you get, the less you can actually do, but... Okay, so the rare game is on this, or not the rare game, the hunt enemy is on this map. Okay. Can't see it, but I'm giving a massive thumbs up. That was a joke. that was fairly easy. All right, so now we can get to the fun of actually grinding for the mithril. And as I mentioned, it's actually it's now easier. Now I think about it, it's easier said than done. What I might also do too while I'm here, just to remove some annoyance from the future trip. Now this might be a wee bit tricky. I may have to reconstruct my team just to be able to survive better. But I might push into the Great Crystal to gain access to the orange crystal in there, as well as maybe some of the other spells and stuff. So here, this is what I'm talking about here. What did I just... Was that iron again? I think that was iron, yeah. Yeah, I can switch back though, because I'm pretty sure it was those little gremlin dudes that cast poison, so... As long as I don't touch the save crystal, I can build up a chain here. Now, like I said, I don't know how chains affect monograph drops, but... But I was saying, like, if I did a third playthrough of this game, I'd want to do it with the Struggle for Freedom license boards. So the creator of this mod made multiple license boards for it. He left these ones here, the ones untouched. He untouched the, just the base game ones. He left in the PS2 version ones. But he also added in two more. He added in a rebalanced mod, which is basically taking these ones and redistributing stuff to kind of rebalance the classes. In all honesty, I look at them. I'm not a fan of the rebalanced ones, just for the sake of he really made things far more niche. Like... What I like about the base game is that, outside of, like, DPS, like, there's pretty much, in a lot of cases, there's one, maybe two classes that can do something. But then you need things like Espers and Quickenings to be able to have a class that can, other classes that can assist. Like, for example, White Mage is the only class in the game with Protectiga and Shelga. However, through Espers, Monk and Shikari can also get those and become additional utility. Same with Hastega. The only class in the game that gets Hastega is Time Battlemage. But Machinist can also get it with access to the Esper Famfrit, which allows for one other additional party member to cast Hastega. So there is, but in his rebalancing, not only did but he removed a lot of, like, the combinations I felt like he added. Like, basically, in the base game, if a class can equip heavy armor, they have access to every piece of heavy armor. There's the 2 mithril I need, by the way. Oh, I got another one, too. They can equip every piece of heavy armor, every piece of light armor, and every piece of mystic armor based on the class. The problem for me in this regard is that in his rebalancing, he removes that. There are certain armor types, like only one class in the entire game can equip the Grand Armor set. Which is dumb to me. Like, why are we... Like, defense in this game is already restrictive as it is because of how we want to limit this whole thing. Should we really be restricting things even more by effectively gatekeeping classes? See, I specifically pulled Basch out because I did not think I would get poisoned again. Right? Okay, I need a great crystal map. Bombs. Can I help you, Keith? Can I help you, Keith? What do you want, kitty? Alright. I am now... So this is the fun part, because there's a ton of stuff here. You get the rubber suit here, crown of laurels, the dark blade, the Artemis bow. This is also apparently where I get Hastiga as well. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and aim for... So the way this works is there's basically So you activate a switch, and the switch will have a time limit. And you need to run to one of 2 gates within that time limit. One gate is in the first area. One gate is going to be blocking off a chest, and the other is going to be blocking off the pathway to the story. So I'm gonna try and do as much as I can here. That I may need to switch up the party a bit for survivability over anything else. I think I'm gonna ditch Vaan. So I need to go forward. So these guys are level 60, so they're not necessarily out of my range completely. Except when they do that. And when I hit this, this will take me to a switch. It's also guarded by mom bombs. That choose to hit like fucking trucks, apparently. Flame shield. Yeah, you want to ignore as much as you can because the timer is just barely a thing. Oh god. Okay, I can fight the Crystal Knight once I drop that. And he wiped the party.
It ends now.
Crystal Knight is a Hunt Club enemy, though. The thing is, I didn't even do this correctly to make this guy spawn. I don't know how I made him spawn. You're supposed to... Like, the area where the switch is and where he is now, this is where I started. You're supposed to start here and go in a circle. I didn't go in a circle, though. I started, went up, and went back the way I came. So he shouldn't have even spawned. But because he's a Hunt Club trophy rare game, he will not respawn again. So I don't even have to deal with him a second time. Oh, I could have had a third one of these if someone wanted to see it. You know, no one else wants to, you know, see, fur's gonna fly, all that. I don't know where I stand on this, but I'm just going to keep going, because while the finisher is an AoE, there's no other enemies standing, so I just want as much damage on this one guy as possible.
You're going down.
13 hits, but I know it's not Black Hole. I did not get enough for Black Hole. It might be the Whiteout, I think it is, the second strongest. Yep, Whiteout. Or Luminance. Yeah, that's the second strongest one. Yeah. Come on, Fran! So I don't care about stealing anymore. Right now, my plan is survivability. So here's the plan. So I'm going to go into the Great Crystal this way. If I head one direction, it will lead me to a dead end with some chests. The other direction to a gate. That gate can access two other gates, one of which will lead me to more chests. Then I'll go back to the switch, or then I'll go back, warp out, back here, go trigger the switch I just did, to trigger the other side, which I can then use to open yet another gate, and then also use it to open up access to the portal to get to where Ultima is. Sort of. There's a lot of chests in here, and the second part of this thing is even messier. This is the easy part. Okay, so that's not the way I want to go. This is the way I want to go. Where are my gambits? Whoa, weak. Holy. Now these are undead, so she'll just use Cure Goblet. I don't have a perfect team. Oh, and he was a split second too late to resurrect Basch. Caliper, which I believe is a measure, which is like Y. Okay, I don't care. Let's get to the next map. There's more of them here. Fuck you. Am I stuck in the healing loop now? I'm gonna drop Basch for... Do I run Vaan or Penello? I just need someone that can, no steal. No steal. We are not stealing today. Not at all. Yeah, changing her to Kyrja was probably the decision I needed to make. It's weaker than Kyrga, but it's way more efficient in handling the groups. These dudes. They're not as difficult as I thought they were going to be. Okay, so if I head up this way, I'm going to reach a gate. Is there no rest for the wicked here? In all honesty, like, let's just be real here. I'm being very dumb. I have no X potions, and I have no antidotes, and I'm currently burning through what little I have of everything else. I at least have a decently good stock of Phoenix Downs and remedies, so I guess if I have to, I can use those. Echo herbs are reaching a dangerous low. Once I get out of here, I should hopefully have a good chunk of money. And I want to use it to try to, like, max out on all items. Like, I'm gonna run out of ethers too at some point too, because Fran's gonna be burning through them at this rate. You're changing to the glacial staff. And hopefully having another AoE move in this set may actually help. So, God damn it, go away! I'm done with you! I am so fucking done! Just cease! They're just fucking using Divide! It's so irritating! At least I know at the mom bombs that I don't have to deal with this shit. Why am I getting constantly fucking text messaged lately? It's another fucking goddamn text spammer. I'm a person. I don't have friends. I don't talk to anyone. So I shouldn't be getting notifications this much. When I activate this, I need to head that way twice quickly. I will be ignoring literally everything. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Vaan! Vaan! Activate the gate, Vaan! Activate the fucking gate! There's the rubber suit. So now I'm going to go back the way I came. Because the only other path I need is the Gemini gate. Oh. Yeah. I need to trigger the Gemini thing again. Fuck off! Do I have to disable gambits anytime I want to interact with something? Because I will get to that point. I'm just doing this for convenience. There. I don't even know if I came close to exploring this area in the last playthrough. I think I made an attempt, because I believe I fought Crystal Knight. I actually had to defeat him the exact same way I did here. Using a quickening chain at the end. But he was way harder. Oh my god, was he harder. Oh yeah, I did come in here, and I came in here specifically for Crystal Knight. Because when I realized I was giving up on the mod to complete the game... Yeah, when I realized I was giving up on the mod to complete the game, I ended up using the mod to gain access and easier access to the super weapons before I beat the game. And you can get the Worm Hero Blade and the Torsional Blade through the Hunt Club, but you have to hand in like all 30 trophies. So I hunted down all 30 trophies, literally turning the mod on and off at times to be able to hunt the enemies faster, then turning it on to get the rewards, and then turning it back off to have access to everything, and then to sweep the game. There's a lot of rebooting in that final stream. So this way will take me back to where I fought Crystal Knight. He will not respawn, of course. So now I need to go back this way, back up to the gate. Just gonna run past them, run past them. I'll have to deal with the ones at the gate, of course. But they'll be easier because Monsieur Vaan has access to... Wait a minute. Can we check something here? Ashe. If I use Blizzard Ga, that's the range. If I use Water Ga, okay. Just wanted to be sure. See, what I just did here was supposed to spawn Crystal. We're going to touch this. This is going to warp me, take me to a warp panel. I'm being very dumb here. Like, I'm not even joking. The fact that I haven't already wiped yet is really stupid. I don't know why I keep checking the map. Alright, so where I'm standing, I want to head up. That is down. So this is going to take me to the gate that I need. And more these fuckers. Now, there's a real fun piece of information on this one. We're just going to eke forward here. Because I'm not giving these idiots any more leeway. Because the last thing I need is 7 of these guys to spawn and then start dividing. And then there's 14 of them. Vaan! Just sitting there with like half the party under Doom, and he's doing jack shit to get rid of it. Once Doom starts, it is game over if it stays. The entire reason I put Vaan in this team was to ensure Doom was taken care of. Because the moment Doom starts annihilating half my party, that's when they win. I'm not even... I think I'm, just gonna max out all the licenses really quick. Or at least, like... just put points into literally as much as I can in one person's board. Very weird place to do it, but I just realized, you know, why the hell not? I own every single Knight license. It's just Machinist I have left to buy. This one I need for my strategy, so I'm going to buy it now. It's just gun, light armor, and measure licenses. Like, literally nothing that benefits me. To me, it's just kind of crazy how little Phoenix Downs are reviving on characters that I'm pretty sure I know have Phoenix lores. Yeah, I have enough points to finish the Ulhan tree. And then Monk, once again, it's literally all just light armor and weapons. Buy that because that's Brave Suit, which I may end up equipping. I'll buy Kaya. I'll buy... Oh, I don't have enough points. I'll buy the techniques afterwards. Like, there's tons of techniques here that would be nice, but there's no way I'm having Fran use them because she's a white mage. Her entire roster of equipables is taken up by white mage things. The fact that I can even get a gambit in just to use the enhanced bow attacks is a miracle. So she's not going to be able to max her board. But there's a handful of licenses left. I will need access to these for grinding. So that is why I'm buying them. Because when I go back into the area where Zeromus is, I want alternative strategies. Reflect is only really that useful against Zeromus because you can't use magic in the fight anyway. There's literally no downside to that strat. If I have to have someone on the team that knows... Like, if I have to have Basch and Fran on separate teams permanently that know... poison to get rid of sap, then that's perfectly fine with me. I'm down with doing that if I have to do that. But, I can't, I have to be immune to disease. Like, I have to be. There's no question on that. Telekinesis is kind of pointless, not gonna lie. Because I'm, you know, I'm just a little thing called the Black Mage. And then there's the most annoying weapon in the game to get, the Mina. There's an enemy, rare game called the Larva Eater. And to get it, you have to chain. You have to have a chain of like 256 or no. You just have to kill a certain number of enemies inside the Great Crystal, I believe. But because the drop rate of the item is so awful, people tend to chain on gargoyle-like enemies. But that means that you can't just kill any enemy in the Great Crystal. But all that matters is that the enemy has to die. So there's two ways to do it. The Mom Bomb method, which is the most popular, which is literally just decking your characters out with gear that reduces fire damage, which is a lot easier to do in the base game, because the mod reduces that to pretty much a shield. I have that dagger license, and that's left. All that's left. But in the other method is that you just go around poisoning enemies and letting them stand there until they die. Because poison can kill without breaking chain. But that's far more painful, because Mom Bombs can just blow up, and that doesn't count as a chain breaker, but it counts as an enemy dying. And that's way easier to replicate. Like, way easier to get done than, Alright. Finally took time to do that. I want to look up this enemy. Like, no joke. Like, I want to look up this enemy. It's called the Necrophobe. Yeah, so it's weak to holy. It just takes neutral from everything else. But like, I'm just trying to think. Like, I saw something hitting them for only like a few hundred. I think that's Vaan that's hitting them for that little. I just want to hit the fucking switch. Oh my god! Go away! Stop it! You're the worst enemy in here! Just run. That is a bow. May seem like I'm being dumb here, but I'm trying to see. So Vaughn's the one that's doing shitty damage. And the thing is, Aqua Shot with the Pirate's Hat should be boosting it. So he's just straight up doing shitty damage. Like, yeah, see, like he's doing 200 less damage on that change. I have a chain. I have a 34 chain on these things from like 3 maps. And I just want to double check too that all the chests that are here are 100%, right? Pretty much. Anything of importance anyways is 100. Like there's these disease meteorites, attack meteorite. I don't even really know what those do, but the only thing I care about are the chests that are guaranteed. So this is where it's gonna get interesting. So I'm going to need to run like the fucking wind. And literally just ignore as much as I possibly can. This was not the path I wanted to take, by the way. I may actually hit the timer. Run, 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 run. Where am I going? Where am I? Oh my god, I'm back at the waypoint. Hit the switch. Hit the switch. We're getting the fuck out of here. Not again. Okay. Sharp turn. There's only one exit here. We're taking that. And then it should be a sharp turn on the left. This one. Got it. So now I have both paths to both waypoints open. Oh, God. I did get the Dark Blade, though. I'm just double checking. I got the rubber suit. I got the Dark Blade. I got the Crown of Laurels. Staff of Magi. And the bow. So the last 3 chests. 3 or 4. Yeah, last 3 chests I need. Their Artemis Bow, Ring of Renewal, and Hastiga are all in the next area. And I'm already going to tell you, this is going to be absolute hell. So I'm going to spawn in, and I have multiple directions to go in. This whole thing is just a disastrous maze, though. Basically, like, you have to use the gates to unlock gates, to get switches to unlock more gates. Alright. So let me just see. Okay, so that one is guaranteed a chest. Okay, that one's guaranteed the chest. Where's the last one? That one there, on the way to Omega Mark, I guess. Okay. So the first one will be easy to get. When I spawn in, I go through the middle one, get that gate one there, and then if I head to the left path, there's a Libra gate right there. And then if I run through that gate straight, I'll hit another gate, but there'll be another exit to an area with a chest. So that's the one we'll do first. Where the hell... Oh, God. Go through more maps? Are you kidding me? I don't want you. I just want to check axes and hammers. Golden axe. There's the great axe. Great axe. I don't know where you get that. Golden axe has a slightly faster charge time, but the great axe has plus 20 evade, which is not bad. And then the hammers. So where do you get Scorpion Tail and Great Axe then? There's an item called Rat Tail? Weird. Oh, I guess that's a sellable item. So there's a chest in the Colosseum map that has a 50% chance to spawn, 75% chance to appear, 50% chance to contain Gil, and then a 50% chance to contain the Great Axe. If I equip the Diamond Armlet, that changes to a 95% chance for Great Axe, but I still have to combat with the 50% guild chance. And there's no direct way of knowing which chest it is. Because all the guild values are the same. No matter which chest it is. But yeah, there is a way to get the Great Axe from a chest. I wouldn't mind that, because that's plus 20 evasion. I'll take that. The other one's a Scorpion Tail, which is a 99% chance for poison on hit, which is insane. But I can't find that as a chest, and I can't find it as a... And it doesn't have a Bazaar recipe, which tells me it's a hunt reward. Alright. So I mentioned before. So my strategy here is I need to go down the middle to the switch. Then I take the left path. The left of the two paths. Open the gate immediately. Go beeline straight until the next switch and then turn right. This is the middle one, right? It is. Okay. So I need to go this way. Don't, come on! Come on! Come on! Fuck you! Can I move? Fuck off! Get off the map. Where's the other Libra gate, by the way? Oh, it's right there. I'd have a way easier time hitting up Libra Gate 1 just to get to this chest. But I already know that for the sake of hitting gates, this is going to be necessary to hit Capricorn Gate 2. Each lever can hit a gate, can hit two different gates. And I know that you're gonna, like, I'm just looking at this. It's been a while since I've done this, but I know that, like, the Aquarius switch is... I don't even see the... Oh. That's where the Aquarius switch is, really? Yeah, the Aquarius switch is actually beside the... on the next map, like right before Ultima. And you have to use that. So you basically need the Virgo 1 and Libra 2 gates down to be able to streamline it to the Aquarius gate. There's only one Aquarius gate, though, which unlocks Tauros. But to do Tauros as one gate as well, and to streamline that one, you basically need... Oh no, there's a second Aquarius gate, but... you can only have one gate down at a time, right? And to get access to Tauros, you can't have two down, which means that you basically need neither Virgo gate. Well, Virgo gate, one of the Virgos is going to be down, but neither one really matters because they both block access to the same path. Oh, the other two, I can't even gain access to the two chests until I have Aquarius 1 down anyways. You get this first one. Then I need to use the Capricorn gate to unlock access to the Virgo gate, which will allow me access to, and the Virgo gate will allow me access to where the save crystal is and Aquarius. Then I got to use Virgo and then I gotta use Aquarius to unlock Tauros, which I can then use to unlock access to the first chest, and then use it again to unlock the next chest and access to Omega Mark, who I will not be fighting yet, and I don't think I can even fight yet. Like, I can get to him, but Omega Mark does not actually spawn as fightable until after Pharos, I believe. And I would not be prepared for that. Omega Mark is the definition strategy of reverse. Like, if he was the only boss fight in the game that required reverse, I'd accept it. Because that guy could hit, in the PS2 version, he could hit damage cap. Which was 9,999. Which was also the HP cap for your characters. So he could literally one-shot you, period. No questions asked. Okay, well, this is not going to work out well unless I actually just eliminate the enemies here. I'm only one map away, so they will not respawn. Ashworm, this guy's easy. And then I keep going straight. And this will take me to the Capricorn switch. Anything special? Or these guys? Forbiddens is what they're called. Okay, well that was a fight. Is the Ring of Renewal. So I cannot access the other chests just yet. So I need to head back to where the way crystal was that teleported me to this floor. I do have a decent amount of time though. So I just need to head straight. I can't turn any other direction because of okay. That one went way easier. And then I just turn here. And then I just turn here. Alright, so here's the... So yeah, we'll take out the Forbiddens. The enemies on this floor are way easier. Like, I was just, I guess, trying to rush things previously, which is why I was getting the crap kicked out of me. But yeah, because I just didn't want, like... Honestly, like, I am absolutely just terrified of, those necrophages. Like, they were awful. So I activate this one, and I just need to run it to be the most efficient for the Aquarius gate. This will also, upon doing this, will also activate a way shrine that will allow me to teleport back here as much as possible. Okay, so once I touch this, I just need to go back the way I came. Take the middle route. Take the left route. And unlock the gate here. Oh, is that what they got hit with? That stupid move that puts them under like 17 statuses? High smoky dinosaur that is literally not a threat. Oh sweet, they can cast death. Thankfully, it didn't work. Alrighty. I cannot believe my success on this. I don't feel like I deserve to make it this far into the Great Crystal. So here it is. Oh, I thought it was an orange crystal. I guess I was wrong. Oh. So, that path there is the... yeah, so this path here is the escape, this path here is Ultima, and this path here is the Aquarius gate. You know, you can tell which team is getting the better benefit here of success. Oh my god, they don't stop, do they? Okay, so we'll touch this. And we run. We're only making lefts here. There we go. Does Vaan even get... Is there even a holy one-handed sword? Yeah, there is. Durandal. It's not listed here, so I imagine... Is it a chest? Apparently so. Get it in Pharos. Well, that's good to know. Alright, so this is the Tauros Gate. So first things first, I need to change the Capricorn Gate. Because I literally do not even have access to that side of the field right now. So I need to change where the Capricorn Gate is open. Because right now I have the Capricorn Gate open on the Virgo switch. Which doesn't benefit me at all right now. Because, especially since I don't need the Virgo switch open anymore. It only opens 2 gates, and I'm perfectly... And both of them are the spot where that smoky dinosaur was. I do not need access to that gate, or... Neither one needs to be specifically open for this, because it doesn't shorten any... It doesn't make anything shorter. So, we'll head up here, to where the Ash Worm is. Kill it, because why not? We go up this way, which is where the Capricorn switch is. And what we do is, so we'll... Oh, more forbiddens. So we trigger this, and we just beeline it straight until we get to where the skull worm is. When we get there, we veer right, and then veer left again, and the Capricorn Gate will be one of the 2 gates in front of us. And then we'll have clean access from the Tauros switch. So it's from the here... So we go straight here. Then we have to veer right to the Libra switch. I will never not do this area without a map. I don't... This area is so unbelievably confusing. There's a whole system that has to do with its, like, naming scheme and stuff, but I don't care. Touch. We're good. Okay, we are good. Now we will head back to the Tauros switch. Fuck you. This is the way I need to go. It'll get me to the Ash Worm. So I don't mind this area too, because it's a lot of 1v1. Like, as bulky as this type of enemy is, I can handle him because it's a 1v1. Generally, the maps that are annoying, like the Necrophage ones, are where it's like where you get outnumbered. Like, even this map's not difficult. Okay, so this will be a straight shot, and like I said, I'll have to do it twice. One for the chest map, and then one to unlock another chest and to unlock Omega Mark. Once I unlock access to Omega Mark, I never have to touch these switches again. Fran, if you do not wake up, like, immediately, I'm leaving you here. Get that shell up. So we're gonna touch, and we're gonna... So it's gonna be like a zigzag here. So it's gonna be this, and then we're gonna veer to the left. And then we're gonna veer to the right. Redis got instantly stoned. So he's already gone. And then we're going to the left again. And then we're going to the right again. And then we're going to the left again. And that'll be where the gate is. Let me touch the gate. Thank you. I don't care about 3 skull worms. This is where the chest is. Forbiddens? No, just Hastiga and Bag of Stardust. I don't know what that does. Doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Alright, so now we just need to redo that all over again. But at the last turn where the I think we can fight these guys now. One's isolated all down here by himself. And we've already proven we can handle 2 at a time, so... You know, I'm not gonna lie. Did not expect... Like, I expected to come here for the Mithril. I am 2.5 hours into the stream, and we haven't even made the fucking sword yet. Like, because I knew I had to come down here for the Mithril, don't get me wrong. But, like... I didn't know, like... Oh, no. 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 Thank you. Last thing I need is to be confused. It's just like everything else, the gates will save what positions you left them in, so I don't have to worry too much. Let's just handle the forbiddens that are going to spawn. Where are they? Guess they're not going to spawn. Oh, there we go. Alright, so it's the same, but once I get to the Ashe, the second Ashe worm, I need to veer right. So, like, here's my right, and then it's going to be left. And then it's going to be right. And then it's going to be left. And then it's going to be right, and then it's going to be straightforward. And this is the last map of chests. Oh god, I'm confused. They're almost dead! Just kill them! Did I really party wipe on enemies with like 5 HP left? Fuck all of you. probably not the... Should not have been the character I rezzed. Oh no, I got lucky. He hasted, or she decided to shell Redis first. Like, that's the problem sometimes with where the gambits go, where it's like, you literally need to get one attack off. One attack, but you get caught in a healing loop. Oh, evil snake. Is that a rare game? That's a rare game. Well, I'm not dealing with you, any more than I dealt with, Crystal Knight, so... Hopefully I get some decent luck here. Mischarges are always 100%. I've not really been following that, but you know, I'm realizing more and more that mischarges are always more important. Because Vaan still has 3 gauges. So if I get the option to mischarge, Vaan will always have a power available. I wish there was a little explanation in the lore as to what quickenings are and why they can do them. I have no time left. And that was a tier 3 too, so... Oh. Not a chance. Fran had a mischarge and I missed it. And that was not a pun. Or at least not intended.
Some of this.
There we go, I got one on Ashe.
I've got you.
I don't know where I stand on finishers. I wasn't keeping track. I wonder where I stand on the achievement, though. I know I've gotten the 2 strongest. Yeah, there it is. Ashe had another one there at the bottom, but I wouldn't have had time for it. Okay, what finisher did I get? Oh, the Luminescence again. Second strongest. Let's go. Oh, wow. That didn't kill. That's not good. HP critical is the last place you want an enemy in. I'm disabled. I'm also at a Phoenix Downs. Oh no, I don't think I was at a Phoenix Downs. I think Vaan was disabled and Redis had no MP. Evil Spirit was absolutely a rare game, right? Yep. 5% chance of appearing instead of a forbidden in many areas of the Great Crystal. So that was just a chance thing. Oh, what? I killed... Oh, yeah, I know that one. Like, I'm wondering, is there a rare game I may have killed by accident somewhere? Interesting. There's, no tab for this. The person that added in that mod that adds in that extra page for, you know, stuff didn't add one in there. Anyways. Yeah, so I guess that was just mere coincidence that I didn't fight it yet. Artemis bow. So now Fran has access to powerful earth boosts. I have no Phoenix Downs left. That was not the character we should have raised. What a coincidental moment, though, that it is... This is the... Just after I finished doing everything in here, I ran out of Phoenix Downs. I want to show off Omega Mark. I don't know if I'm gonna care about beating Omega Mark, but I do want to try and at least fight him once. Like, I want to give it a shot. But I want to show off Omega Mark in his standby phase. Another evil spirit, no. Teleport, teleport, teleport! Come on! Who has access to the revive technique? So Vaan, Balthier, Fran, and Ashe. No, I got it. Vaughn's there specifically for but Vaan gets it anyway, so I will temporarily change this to revive. And then Vaan now has the means of resurrecting people. There he is. Can walk up to him and everything. Like he's just not active right now. So the lore behind Omega Mark is that it can like travel between dimensions. And it looks for like new technology to fuse with its body. But it runs off of mist, which is why it's down in the Great Crystal. Fuck off. My levels are so scattered right now. The thing is, I want to be honest and fair here when I say I'm doing this to myself. Like, I could have made a whole lot of this easier by simply just not... Like, if I equipped actual accessories that did something, I'd be fine. Because I could easily work around a lot of the problems I'm having right now if I just cared about running the right accessories. This is an Ashworm map, so everything should be fine here. Magic light. You do not have blind map, but you do. Yeah, like, I'd be in a way better position. If I was actually using real accessories and not just doubling my experience. I can't believe I managed to get every item here. I could barely even fight Crystal Knight when I came here with a full mod. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Now, sadly, there is only one way out. So like I said, good news is I can use this crystal to fast travel. So this spawns me right back to where I fought Crystal Knight. But this is now active. Meaning I can now use this crystal to teleport back there for when I want to go fight Ultima. So, which gate is closed? That one's going down. that's likely the... Okay, so it's that side. So I want this one. Now I'm back at the lower levels. I'm back within the realm of enemies not kicking my teeth in. And this should take me right back to, like, Geruvegan. Thank fucking God. Almost felt like I was never gonna leave. Like, again, there was many things I did wrong with what I did there. The fact that I did all of this without any potions. That was probably a very dumb move. The fact that I managed to survive long enough. And the straight up luck I had with running out of Phoenix Downs exactly when I was done. That's also pretty crazy. I also now have like 4 hunts I can turn in. Oh, gambits. I just remembered. Penello now has access to the beautiful Hastiga. Right, so I do not need this anymore. Information on the Great Crystal is no longer required. I am now also going to pull forward the most underleveled of the characters. Because everyone else is... You know, fighting level 60 enemies apparently is very good at getting you close to level 60. See, that I did say at the beginning, though, that, you know, what I was doing wasn't completely out of the ballpark. Because this is not the direction I want to go. I'm just gonna sprint. Let's go. Because I was already wielding relatively high-level equipment. So, because I have basically near late-game equipment anyway. So what I was running wasn't really, like... It didn't really matter what my level is, per se. Okay, so we just need to go to Lusu Mines really quick. Head to Site 11 to find that one item that I don't have that I must have missed in Site 11. We're in set 11 now. They just rummage around looking for chests. Is this it? That's the golden skull cap. So I guess I never actually got the golden skull cap. I didn't even realize there were Marlboros up here. Really? Is that it there? No? I still have echo herbs left over? More money. So 100% guaranteed spawning chest. So I don't think I sold it. I shouldn't have. Okay, well, we're not in Site 11 anymore. The reason being is because I was selling stuff that I would never use, but the renewing cap, I know its effect. I wouldn't have sold that. I don't think I would have. There it is. All right. So that's the crucial item I need to help help Vaan. Now I can go and sell my completely gotten gains. My lucky gotten gains. Like let's state it like that, because let's be real here. I got a lot. I lucked my way through that so goddamn hard. Alright, we will head to Port Valfenheim, because I want to buy a lot of stuff from the general vendor. So I believe this is the strongest bow in the game. Is it? It is not. There's one bow stronger. However, so this bow has the strongest effect. So if I'm not running Holy or Earth, like I'm not going to for Zeromus, this is the staff to equip. Or this is the bow to equip, because it will give me... Because it'll be higher attack, which will make up for the fact that I have to use Onion Arrow. And it will also... it has double range, allowing Fran to actually be further in the back if needed. Artemis bow is an earth boosting bow. It's weaker than the bow she already has, but if I'm using the Artemis arrows, it'll be super strong. And then I got the Staff of Mage, which is like 10 magic, 10 vitality, 10 speed. So it's the strongest magic boosting staff in the game. Which I think would be fine for like general use, but if you're trying to pick on an enemy's weak point, you're gonna want to use one of the elemental staves. That I can sell for sure. Alright, here we go. Wow, iron ore sells for a lot. Damn, dear God. Look at all those dark... I maxed out on dark crystals. Probably from a combination of the forbidden and the, and the necrophages. You believe this all started just to get a goddamn sword to fight an Esper? That I'm now stronger than on, you know, by level alone? I think I almost capped out on Arcana, but I didn't. I capped out on Pebbles, though, apparently. Alright. There's a bubble belt. I'll buy that. That's very, very useful. Buy that. Buy that. I just got those 2 exact pieces of equipment and I was able to buy 2 more. I'm buying some of these reusable ones. Because they're like a super deal. Yeah, I can now max out on all of this stuff. Oh, stop it. There we go. All that just so he can do this combo. Going into the next fight. And then he'll have this on, immune to sap, which will be fantastic. You can have that because you're gonna need the onion arrow. And then I forgot, who's the other character that was going in? I don't actually... It's obviously not her. I think it was... Yeah, it was going to be Balthier, and he was going to run the 8-fluted pole, because it's like the strongest And, I'd like to assume that Zeromus probably has low magic defense since, he blocks magic from being used. Defense is 29. Oh, no, he actually has higher magic resistance. Interesting. Okay. Well, first things first, before we do anything, let's just do the one thing I said I wanted to do, which is, just get a great axe. Like I said, I have no idea which chest it is in the Colosseum that is going to house this thing. After this, we'll turn in a bunch of hunts that, why did I teleport here? I should probably get more teleport stones, too, while I'm at it. Oh, there is no teleportation point for the outside. That's why. You have to use the stroll. Alright, let's head this way to get to the Colosseum. Okay. Like I said, there's no enemies, I believe, that spawn on this map anyway, so sorry, let me go to inventory. I got a lot of crap, so I just want to sort it. No, I don't sort that. I don't sort that one. Should have access to the diamond armlet. Right. So this, if I beat the 50-50 on, well, I have to beat the 75 that forces chests, or in which the chest spawns. Aerogamote. It's home. Can't believe it. 3 hours. And I've not even done. I've done a part of one thing that's in the title. So I don't know what that one was. Don't know what that one was. I can eliminate this one in the top. This one right here. Because that's Aeroga. So that does not. That is not a chest I want. $39 gil. Yeah, if it spawns with gil, I have to keep checking them. God damn it, I'm losing a lot of odds on these. Oh my god. Now, thankfully, chests respawn just by leaving the map and coming back in. Oh no. Okay, well, we've got to wait this out now. Well, good thing Regen's doing its work. that gave me no answers as well. So I checked everywhere, right? Yeah, I checked everywhere. Alright, we leave and come back in. That should respawn all the chests, or like re-trigger the chest spawns. Whether they actually spawn, you know, who knows, because that's balance moat. Okay, so that's also not one we're looking for. We can disqualify that one now. I don't know the spawn points. Okay. Okay, Penello, can you quietly get over here, please? Thank you. What? Never thought. I guess I never thought I was actually going to ever use float. That's a cure emote. So that knocks that one off. That one didn't respawn. Great X, got it. So this will be necessary for when I'm fighting for money and experience off of the Alright. One other thing I want to do, and I will use the straw for this, because this will allow me to do two things at once. So I'm just gonna run. Because there's one hunt in my inventory, like, out of all the hunts I have, one I have not started and the rest I can turn in. Or no, there's one I have started that I can still do. But, so I'm going to go to Rabinaster. There should be a boy and his family lingering around. There he is. So this boy, so the lore behind this hunt is this boy thinks he's hearing something every time him and his family go on airships, and he thinks this is being called death gaze. But his parents and no one else believes it. So he wants you to take out Death Gaze. And all you have to do to get Death Gaze to spawn is just repeatedly fly between locations on death ships and talk to him every time. And he'll tell you, oh, it's getting closer. I think it's getting closer. I can hear it more. You know. Anyways, I'm going to the Mithru Bazaar because I need to well, the other thing I wanted to do was buy more ethers. There you go. Okay, so we will go to Southgate. I'm going to teleport quickly back to the port so I can buy more teleport crystals. the dude's right here. Let's now we'll head to Mount Baromesis, because that's where the Geru Vegan hunt that I did before entering into that mess of the Great Crystal. And turn in that quest. There's Dark Shot. That is going to be very, very useful against Yizmoth. And even Ultima too, technically speaking. Okay, so I turn that one in. Now we're going to go to Nalbina. Because this is... I have 3 here that I can turn in. I only know where 2 of the guys are too, so... Actually, I think I know where they all are. They're all in the back. I know one guy, because you get the quest, like, going into Salika Woods, and it's like, oh, you know, you're low-level 30s, or low-mid-level 30s, and it's like, hey, here's a level 50 hunt. I think the last guy's the guy on the wall over here, right? Nope. It's gonna be a guy that's not moving. Not here, it very well could be someone down the lane here. Oh yeah, and I got Bougerba to do too. So on the miner's end. Oh, I think I know where that one is. Report to Popol in the bazaar. So he is in the middle lane. There he is. So I think that's all the Nalbina missions, so we can actually go back in here and we can talk to Jovi, who we see, you know, running around here. We can catch him. Yeah. And once you get all the Nalbina hunts done, there'll be a small quest here. Where he reveals, you know what, you're my new hero. You know, 4 years ago in Rabanastre, I got accused of stealing, but I didn't steal nothing, honest. Chap who saved me back then, he's my original hero. My original hero. He had just lost his parents, sad, huh? But he was still looking out for his younger brother. Nice guy. But my hero, he got wrapped up in the business with the King Narmina's assassination, and he's gone now. I lost the strength to go on, but 2 years passed, and I got to thinking I'd like to see the place where my hero passed away. See? Here. But when I got here, they thought I was a stonemason and put me to laboring. But, you know, made a lot of friends here. Oh, they're all really nice, and they tell great stories. Then I realized that the guy who always goes to hunt the marks my friend post, he's you. Seeing you out there bagging all those marks, well, it inspired me. You're my new hero. By the time you've finished your journey, I hope to have the repairs to the fortress done and be back in Rabanastre. When times get rough, just remember you're all Nalbina's hero. Well, back to work. The hero. You know, you look a bit like the original hero. You're much better, don't worry. Okay, you get there and do your hero things. I'll be here doing my work things. So he's referring to Rex. Rex is his original hero. So I think I kind of like that little bit of a callback. Teleport. So with all those turned in, we're gonna head to Rabanastre. I'm just gonna see if I can start any new ones. A lot of hunts are available based off of your... So we will go to Sansi, and then we'll go to the Clan Hall afterwards. I'm sure Mont Bleck has a crap ton of stuff for me. How much I've accomplished since I've last seen him. Okay, no, there's nothing new there. Yeah, there's only one more hunt available at the poster board. And I think I need to beat Pharos to unlock it. Nothing I can do there, but I could fight Gilgamesh. I did promise. I'm still gonna hold up to that promise that I want to use that sword that I get when I beat Gilgamesh. Because so I explained this before, but so there's a weapon in the base game called Excalibur. It's a garbage weapon. It's literally supposed to be a joke weapon on Excalibur. You get it for beating Gilgamesh in the base game, but in the modded, there's specific enemies that are supposed to give it. But because I deleted all enemy-related contents when I reinstalled this mod, it removed those enemies, which is technically fine anyways, because they were all trial mode enemies anyway. And now the only way to get it is through Omega Mark in trial mode, and that's like stage 97, and it's a 3% chance to steal. I'm not doing it. And since this weapon, I believe it's called the Anastasia, was originally the Excalibur, which was in the base game as a reward for fully completing the Gilgamesh hunt, then I think it's only fair that I allow myself to cheat it in once I get it, once I beat that hunt. But I think that's a good limitation anyways, because the initial fight is level 45, but the secondary fight is level 70, so it's going to be a little bit before I can get to him. So we'll head to Southgate so I can turn in that Bujerba mission. There's just one thing I want to check too before I hand it in. Knight of the Round. Go through the OG way because this is the map I need to be on. Zeus Mace, let's go. So yeah, they're all ghosts. Likely have been that was called the Child Snatcher, right? It's likely that they were victims. He revealed that he is actually the ghost of a boy whose life was taken by Diablos. Yeah, this one here, the one we just did in Garavegan, the enemy that we fought was actually the Requester's brother. Is in fact his twin brother, whose lust for power transformed him into a dark, terrible being. He wants you to destroy him before more damage can be done. Can be found. Thanks you for striking down his brother lost to darkness. Whew. So I only have, I think, 3 active quests now. The Gilgamesh one. That one there, and this one here. This one I could actually do right now. It's only a level 50 mission. And the cool thing is I don't have to worry about grinding the steel on it for the mud shot, because we'll see. Let me check. The ammo, because I don't need it, because I got a mud shot. I got it out of a chest, I think. Yeah, there it is, mud shot. Because normally you have to basically get Emperor scales, and that's the real hard part of the mud shot, is the Emperor scales Because there's only 2 ways to get those things. Heal from this boss, which you can indefinitely do until you kill him. Or that enemy in the cavern that was like level 99 in the map that I had to get the map from, in the room that I had to get the map from. And that's not fun to me. Not at all. Alright. So I think we're pretty much set to go fight Zeromus now. Like, I can't oh, you know, no. We're going to... We're gonna deal with this dude. I am just gonna skip these because it's literally just a takeoff animation. Oh yes, this is where you can buy the dispel motes. I completely forgot that you can buy dispel motes. I think the weapons that are starred are specifically starred to say, hey, you can't get this again. Because everything that's starred seems to be stuff I know you can only get one of in the game. That or maybe it... Well, that can't be the case because of the stabs. I know you can, like, I bought these. So maybe it's that they have a second, an additional effect, maybe? I did realize, too, that while I went through all that trouble of getting the Great Axe, I do also have access to Mace for him. And you know, I have, like, what was the mace I was just looking at there? Foebreaker is the second strongest mace in the game. Just looking at the Lusu mines. like what I can get here. Quite a lot of good stuff. I can even get another one of these. Alright, Glimmering Robe. Bone of Byblos, which is the strongest mace in the game. Quasimodo Boots. Whale Whisker. Maximilian Armor. Mirage Vest. Mage Power. Shishka. Scathe, which is the one of the strongest spells in the game. Drop my controller, sorry. Alright. There should be an elixir on board here. What the hell? Why is there a chocobo on board? There is a guaranteed chest spawn for an elixir, so somewhere on board. This starts a little bit of a mini quest that encourages you to find her and all her sisters. Dude's basically like, I like you, my brothers like your sisters, but I'll leave you alone if this guy can find all your sisters and have them sign this sheet of paper. Me and my brothers will leave you and your sisters alone if you can get them to sign this sheet of paper. Because he doesn't think you'll actually do it. I forget what the reward for doing it is. Just ship landing animation. So the boy and his parents. Where is he? Right here. It felt like the ship shaked last time. It must have been close. So I'm gonna leave quickly because I don't have a whole lot of money on me. But the quests I did get me a little bit of gear. Oh, this guy will do. Well, that got me some money. The interesting thing too is I also have the Zeus mace, which is not only an electric elemental mace, but it's also an electric booster, meaning it boosts its own element. It's the same with the dark steel mace and the grand mace, which I do not have. I think the grand mace is a quest reward. Yeah, it's a quest reward. Or like a hunt reward, I mean. What I mean is, the quest, a lot of the hunts I just did and stuff, and talking to the dude gave me all that stuff. We got Nalbina, we got Arcades, and we got Bujerba. Let's go to Arcades. I want to find where this elixir chest is. While I'm at it, let me look up Death Gaze. I just want to look up like what his weaknesses and stuff are. There's another hunt. The Behemoth King that should be available right now, but it's not. It should be available from Mont Blanc. It says after the straw becomes available for free travel. But I wonder if I have to complete Gilgamesh's quest. And the other quests I have too. Anyways, Death Gaze. What are you weak to? Neutral to everything, but it absorbs wind. Well, that's not a particular problem. Penello may use wind, but she's very, very useful at dishing out earth. Now, this guy can cast reverse. So he can actually be very scary because of that. Yeah, other than that, he's neutral to everything else. So as long as no one's going to use wind on him. As a matter of fact, she's Fran's actually the better choice in this than maybe Balthier, because I can change her equipment to the beautiful and illustrious Artemis bow. With, I do not have the Artemis arrows. Where did those come from? There's a recipe here. Great Serpent's Fang, Dorsal Fin, and Gemini Gem. Do they come out of chests? Or to miss... That's just going to be the bow, right? Yeah. So it seems to be... Well, I have time to get it, because the dude's not appearing just yet. Get her signature. It's signature flower or something like that. Alright, so now I need to look up these items. Control F. Great. It's dropped by Python. Down in the highway. It is a monograph drop. And then it was dorsal fin, which is Volcalor, which is another monograph drop. These guys are found in the Cave Palace and in where was the kid? There he is. More or less, it must be close. Alright, well, we'll deal with closeness later. The Gemini Gem is not hard. Like, there's tons of enemies that drop that. That's a super easy thing to get. I probably have a stash of them that's already been sold. We'll focus on getting the complicated stuff first. Teleport. I'm just gonna go to the Deadlands. Alright, so what maps does this thing appear on? Nebrea's Deadlands, Echoes of the Past, and the Slumber Mead. So this one and this one. I went the complete wrong way. I'm not letting that thing bully me around anymore. Whoa, one dorsal fin already. Now it's going to be an incredibly long time before I get the next one. Are you serious? At least oil's only temporary, so I don't really care. Says I need 2 dorsal fins. Oh, there's a power rod. Loop around here. And that'll respawn everything. Another power rod. Those can't be that common drops. Like, what are the odds of a power rod? %. I can get a bloody 5% drop chance. But heaven forbid I get another, like, multiple times I can get a 5% drop chance. But heaven forbid that I get a single, or a second 16% drop chance. Oh, got it. Wait, we'll head to the high waist next. gonna be closer to the top. Yep. To the high waste. To the high waste of hell. So yeah, this is the map I want. Because these things are all over it. The cool thing is I technically don't actually have to do Ultima either. Like if I feel like I'm ready, I can do Ultima to access, you know, Zeromus and the other half of the area. But I don't have to, because I can do Hashmal. Because Hashmal is in the Pharos, but he's not at the top. That's Famfrit. This means that I can work my way up Pharos until I get to, until I get to Hashmal. And then from Hashmal, I can retreat back down the tower, still have Redis in my team, and gain access to the second half of the Hede Mines. There's one. Again, I need two. I got two. Sweet. So we'll sell these. If I don't get it to spawn, then it means I need the Gemini gems. So the way I don't think I explained this. I don't even know if I explained it in the original or in my last playthrough of this. So in the original there is, or not in the original. This is every form of the game. So the way the bazaar works is that when you sell something, it goes into this cache, and when a set of item requirements is met within that cache, it flags being like, hey, this item can be purchased now. And that flag stays like that permanently until you buy the item. Now, the mod allows me to rebuy things, but there's very few things in general in the base game that can be rebought. I forgot I was in a town. But if two items require the same resources and you buy one of them, it erases the entire cache. It doesn't just subtract the one item that you bought, or like if you sold 5 and 2 items needed, one needed 3, one needed 2. It doesn't just subtract the 2 and leaving the 3. It wipes it to 0. So that's why it's recommended that you try to sell as much as possible together using similar materials, so as to not have to waste time trying to get the rarer materials. Yep. I got another Artemis bow too. There we go. Yep. We will go to Nalbina. Okay, so party. Oh, no, that's the party. Okay, Rabanastre. Let's go to Rabanastre. My favorite part of this is that I'm taking a ship from Nalbina to Rabanastre. This is like taking a plane from Calgary to Edmonton. Or Dallas to Austin. Right? It's like they're a few hours away from each other by car. Like literally Nalbina and Rabanastre are literally what, 5 maps apart from each other? Ester Sands, Village or Outpost, Ester Sands, Nalbina. 3 maps apart. And if you factor in loading times and stuff, like even counting the Mughal teleports, going from Nalbina, so I'm in the Aerodome. I have to talk to the guy to leave. Then I'm in one map. I have to go to the next map. So we're already on map 2. Then go to the next map, map 3. 4 is the entrance. 5 is the maze area. 6 is the outpost. 7 is the other Ester Sands. 8 is the East Gate, where you can talk to the Mughal, teleport to the West Gate for 9, and then you enter the Aerodome at 10. So effectively 10 maps away for each Aerodome. I think that elixir is on a very specific ship. Because I've not seen it yet. One second. Where is the kid and his family? I heard it roar last time. It must have been close. So I think it's probably like 1 or 2 away now. Alright. We will fly to Bujerba, I guess? Do you still sell the same stuff? Yes, you do. Do you sell anything different? You do, but it's nothing important. There's a lot of Mughals on this ship. Letter from Anne. Wow, man, I've actually hit up quite a few of the sisters already. I think I've hit one on every single, so is that like I have 4 signatures if you count Anne's? I don't know if I need 6 or if there's 6 total, I forget. Okay, so I think it's going to be the next one. Where's the boy and his parents? I heard it roar last time. It must be close. Not really telling me anything different, are you, dude? Rabenaster. I guess we'll go to here. I just came from Rabenaster, so I'm not going back to Rabenaster. Oh, this isn't going to be a new one. I am in port, right? Let's head to Nalbina from here. Well, this is a new ship at the very least. That's good news. Now, I forget what triggers the, like, I don't know it's whether when you try to go to sleep or when you, first board the ship. Have I visited all the sisters, really? I'm pretty sure she gives you a pretty decent reward, too. Where's the kid and his parents? I saw it a little while ago. If you go now, you might be able to catch it. Hurry. I'm in the port, right? So, or no, where am I? I'm in Nalbina, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't think I made the jump from Nalbina to Arcades, so this is the jump we will take. Anyone? Anyone? Are there any adventurers on board? Death Gaze is attacking the ship. Volunteer to fight. Even airships. So I signed on to hunt it. Guess I don't have any choice. Vania, I'm all bark and no bite. Kill it for me. I don't want to die. Alright, so I got my team all set here. Let me just double check Fran's gambits here. Oh, weak earth. I'll probably still leave that one up though. Penello, just to be goddamn sure. Like, this guy shouldn't use reflect, right? Where's Death Gaze? I think oh, there he is. You can block magic damage. You can inflict disease with his attack too. Alright, let's see how this goes. You have nothing that can aid me. Okay, Fran, get the buffs up. Okay, let's go. You have a shit ton of buffs up. Yo, Fran, let's get a good old erase going here, because that'll be way faster. What happened to erase? Maybe we'll just dispel then, I guess. He's almost dead. That was... like, see, when you have access to earth magic, it becomes a joke. Disgrace this. What's the point of having us soldiers on board if we end up turning to be the passengers to protect the ship? Lesson learned. Redouble our training to see this never happens again. You have my thanks and the thanks of all aboard. Well done, lad. It'd be cool if they gave an additional reward. So does this mean that people will comment on the fact that I, when you kill it any faster? That's what adventurers are supposed to excel at. You asshole kid. We were just talking about you. He was quite impressed the way you handled the monster. Is there anyone on deck? That's on deck? Maybe I'll make it to the capital after all. Thanks for that, boy. My parents were so happy when my brother became an Imperial soldier, so I wanted to become one too when I grew up. Now I'm not so sure, though. What if I went off to war and got killed? That wouldn't make them very happy, not one bit. Hope you'll be well rewarded for killing this death gaze. You should receive danger money for such perilous work. When that creature landed on the deck, I thought I'd never see my son again. Thank you for saving us. Thank you so much. Hey, heroics, my boy. I've the most brilliant idea for my novel. Yes, my quill is posed to write once more. There's someone by the door. Hearing If you didn't go and bag that death gaze, that's a victory for Sky Pirates the world over. You ought to be proud. Don't worry. I'll be right here behind my counter to sing your praises to all who will listen. The intruder, thank you, sir. Done us a great service today. It's not even one of her sisters. You did it. You killed Deathgaze. See, Mother, I told you it was real. I suppose that means I win. No one likes a gloater, but I did lose. A promise is a promise. I'll buy you that airship. I must admit, this was fun, though. An airship of my own? Buy him an airship when we get home. Father, that's all very well. That's all very well for him, but what of me? Losing is deeply unsettling. I think I'm going to be sad. Now, Mother, none of that. Father will buy a new airship for your son and 100 black chocobos for you. That's like penny work compared to like the amount of lives I saved. All right. I'm gonna swing by. Oh wait, I'm in the completely wrong map. I thought I was in the port. Yeah, because like I don't feel ready to fight Ultima yet. Like not only is Ultima like way higher leveled, like Ultima's in like the 60s or 70s. Like what level are these Espers? I can close Death Gaze's page. Ultimas of Yark. Boss page. Ultima is level 63 and Zodiark is level 66. Alrighty. Well, enough stalling. Let's go fight Zeromus. Onion. Where's the bow? That one. I have too many weapons. 8 flute of pull. You're already set. You need access to immune stop. The power armlet. And you need and then you're also gonna have this. And then you're gonna have the ruby ring. Where's the ring? Ruby ring, and then you're gonna have the ruby ring. And then gambits. I was setting up a gambit list here. Because I can't use magic in the fight anyway, so there's literally nothing. What statuses does he apply? He can cast Hastiga. Well, to be honest, I'm gonna have more than enough statuses here. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't bother with that. Yeah, there's like nothing to use. Not even gonna lie. Oops. Any remedy. I need to get the Phoenix down back on. She has all three remedy licenses, so there's no downside to using remedies here. I am potentially debating to have Fran shift gears to handle taking out the undead. I just need to make sure no one has magic on. You're good. And you're good. Okay, no one has magic. right. Didn't ever change those for some reason. Okay. Should be good. I'm gonna save. I'm actually much over leveled for this now, but I'm still a little worried. Like, I've had Fran using magic the whole game. So to literally go into a scenario where I can't do that is a bit...
Yeah.
Let me disable that one for now. And I'm going to change his to Phoenix down. Actually. This is how I used to do it in the original. I used to have magic, and then behind magic I had item. So like it would be like use a rise and then use Phoenix down in the PS2 version. So that way, if for whatever reason magic couldn't be used, they would still resurrect someone. Use the Stone of the Condemner. Or the Condemner. Alright. So my team should be good for this. Like, the Zeromus itself is not a complicated fight. I want to emphasize that. Zeromus is not the hard part. It's the mod changing how Toxify works. That's what makes all of this difficult. Because originally, Toxify was just AoE poison. The poison spell only... In the base game, poison only targets a single enemy. Toxify is an AoE. It targets multiple enemies. But the mod changed it so that poison is now an AoE and changed how Toxify worked so that it does disease and sap. However, because it changed the spell and not the player's spell, it changed the spell at the core, anyone that uses that spell now gets the benefit of it. And it's never more presentable than in this fight. Because Zeromus is flanked by a goddamn army of skeletons that cast this spell. I'm not wearing ruby rings to protect myself from Zeromus. Zeromus can penetrate them anyways. I don't care about that. I'm using it because the skeletons can't penetrate it. The skeletons are not immune to disease, or cannot use Toxify on me. Vaan, however, Zeromus can cast Stop, and that is very dangerous to me. So that is why I have Zeromus all ready and set to utilize... I'm going to set a Gambit for Vaan here, too. Just because I feel like it's... but Vaan, I need someone with Horology that is immune to Stop, that can be immune to Stop. Only Vaan and Penello have access to Horology in this team. So one of the two of them needed to be in this fight, and Vaan with the Great Trango is a better option, because I need Shield as an option. Because he needs to have the power armlet as his equipable, but I still need him immune to disease and to sap. And between the helmet, this helmet, and this shield, Vaan has that immunity. So he cannot be affected by Toxify through alternative means, but he is not immune to magic, sadly. Redis might be an issue, though, because Redis is not immune to either. And sadly, I don't think anyone can cast Reflect on this team. Where is Stamp? Who gets Stamp? Vaan and Penello. Okay. Gambit. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to test this right now before we enter into this fight. I'm going to disable... First aid's going to be useless for this, so... So it's going to be ally, guest, Stamp. Okay. That's kind of what I thought was going to happen. On top of that, Vaughn's the only one that doesn't have Reflect, so it's not even useful. Well, at least he has access to Stamp. Again, doesn't benefit me, though. I could have him be set to use Reflectic Emote on himself. I have no plan of ever using these, period, so... They'll have to last. Like, Reflect in this fight means nothing, so, So it'll be Self. Because I can't even cast Reflect in this fight. So the only other option for this fight is to literally bring Penello in instead of Balthier or Fran, and have Penello stamp Reflect on him anytime he gets it. But the problem is you can't Gambit for that. Again, if only there were gambits for not status effect. Ally status not bravery. Ally status not reflect. This would be absolutely easy. There'd be so much more potential in this game if you could do that. All right. Zeromus. Answer. He's the crab. He is the Esper of Gravity. 1 second. Inventory. I just wanted to make sure I disable the snake. Okay, yes. Okay. You do have statuses up. Now, the good thing is thank God for them adding this effect in. Oh my God, they're starting their Toxify Rampage already. This is going great. No worries. No worries. See, there was a lot of over-planning for that. But I needed to over-plan for that. If you really want to see, like, the shock and awe go to my original playthrough when I fought Zeromus to watch the absolute hell this fight was. Because I was all prepped coming into this fight without magic. And upon the realization that with the change of Toxify, and that every single fucking skeleton in that fight cast Toxify, I saw Toxify at least a dozen times. Like, maybe somewhere between a dozen to half a dozen times in that fight. Pop up in the text log. So we got Zeromus. So, well, there's an obvious thing to do now, which is open window. Generate to a number higher than 6, please. All right. We know the rules. 1 is Vaan, 6 is Penello, and the numbers in between are as they normally are. And of course, though, before we pull, we have to see the value. What does Zeromus unlock? I'm going to tell you, it's nothing great. Black Mage gets heavy armor 9, which I don't really think actually... Let me, whoops. Let me actually go to the license boards here. So, whoops. I keep going... Fran is always my Black Mage. Always. So, Shikari gets nothing. Black Mage gets access to Heavy Armor 9. Which, you know, I'm going to say is not bad. Oh, Shikari does get 2 Phoenix Lures. It's just they're up here. So, the reason why that's not bad is specifically because of Yizmat. Yizmat is a super boss in this game. Like, one of the hardest bosses in the game, but it is weak to dark. And that's where the Yagyu Darkblade comes into play. It is, in every rendition of this game, it has been a staple of taking out that boss. Now, normally what you do is you'd use the black robes, which technically she can equip. The black robes. However, this game nerfed the black and white robes. In the base game, black and white robes boost dark and holy respectively. But the mod maker removed that boost entirely. So the black robes don't have that same kind of effect anymore. So getting this means that even though it's number 9, Ashe can have heavy armor going in to the Yizmat fight, which will give her the most amount of strength she can have going in going into that fight. Because she will not be using Black Mage in that fight. I'm telling you right now. So, it's actually very beneficial on Ashe to a degree. At least for one particular niche fight in the game. Time Battlemage and Bushi. Bushi gets 2 magic lures, which I think are redundant. Oh, no. They're right there. So, it's not redundant. So, it's not bad, I guess. Time Battlemage gets access to Shear and Erase, which also are not bad. That's also actually very good too, because so far the only 2 people in my party that know Erase also know Dispel. So this would be nice to actually have a removal ability on someone that doesn't already have one. Vaan, Machinist, Knight. Knight gets nothing. Machinist, however, gets access to God Hand, the strongest knuckle in the game. That is actually a table turner a little bit. Now, I think you can only get 1 God Hand, and Basch may have that covered. But Basch can also equip Mace and can equip axe and hammer. So with shield. So if I want axe and hammer equipped instead, or mace, for whatever particular reason I'm doing, then that gives Vaan the capability of running God Hand instead. So that's not bad. Monk and Ulhan. Ulhan gets nothing. I'm already looking at it. Ulhan gets nothing. Monk, on the other hand, gets Sight Unseeing, which is basically garbage. Like, considering, like, I already have the Sight Unseeing set going here. Hey, Yaka, hello! I thought... Sorry, I didn't have chat open on my screen because I'm prepping to random for this Esper. But I'm looking at seeing what I can get from the Esper. So Monk and then Fran is White Mage, or Archer gets nothing, White Mage gets something I already have. Excellent. And then Foebreaker gets access to 4 magic lores, which may actually be good because it appears Red Mage does not get... Oh, wait. Never mind. Well, isn't that humiliating? So, it gets nothing. And finally... Oh, no, I already checked Black Mage and Shikari. So, I wouldn't be against Ashe having it if it's specifically just for the Yizmad fight. And Vaan getting it could have some usefulness too. Beyond that, I don't think anyone else that gets it has any use behind getting it. Oh no, Penello as well. Penello can get some use out of it too, because just having erase the magic lores would help with some damage too, because it doesn't look like Time Battlemage gets those. So I want Penello, I want Ashe, or I want Vaan. I'm going to tell you right now, Ayaka, I have not had a single Esper roll onto a character that benefits. So this is going to be fun. Alright, so as I said, Vaan is 1, Penello is 6. You know, the numbers are in between. We take the roll now. I'm hoping for Vaan, Ashe, or Penello. So I need a 1, a 5, or a 6. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Fuck! Come on, game! I'm going to do a random lock. That sounds fun. I should randomize things like Espers and classes because there's no way that could be annoying or possibly go wrong or just not be beneficial in any way possible. Fuck. I get Sight Unseeing, which is basically garbage. So here's the thing. So what Sight Unseeing does, when you're blind, you can basically one-hit an enemy into HP critical. However, it doesn't work on bosses, and it doesn't work on undead. And the thing is, there's really no point to use it outside of poaching, which is a method of gaining items without it's a method of gaining items without killing an enemy. So you don't get experience, you don't get money or drops, but you can get rarer drops. You can acquire rarer materials by chance through poaching. If I didn't already have a useful poacher, it would be fine because spear and pole can hit flying enemies, which is what you need in a poacher. But I don't even think this guy gets poach. And he's my stealer anyways. I wouldn't give him poach with a 10-foot pole, including the ones he wields, because he's too busy stealing. What a waste! I just realized that was more useless than I even thought it was. God, there are 4 Espers left in the game. And my luck so far has been awful. Isn't there a chest in here somewhere? I thought there was a chest in here. No. Hey, Redis, your thing's gonna run out here soon. What was this? This was faux flying 1,000 needles, right? God damn it. I literally spent... What time do I have? I am almost 5 hours into the stream. 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I spent literally like 3 hours farming a sword to make this fight easier. Now, granted, I only spent 2 hours farming for it. Then I just kind of ended, or no, in reality, it's probably about an hour and a half. Or an hour to an hour and a half. But then I ended up in an area that literally just consumed like 2 more hours. I did all that to sweep this boss like nothing matters. So, Ayaka, I'm running a mod for this. I'm actually running a few. The primary mod I'm running is in my title, SFF mod, which stands for Struggle for Freedom. Yeah, I got the sword. It's on Vaan right now. Great Trango is what I got. Because it was a huge part of the build. So, here's the thing. So, the mod I'm running is called Struggle for Freedom. I actually was running this mod the last time I was playing this game about a year ago. What Struggle for Freedom does is it completely rebalances the game. It takes overpowered things and nerfs the hell out of them, but it also takes useless things and buffs them incredibly. And in my opinion, the buffs outweigh the nerfs in a lot of cases. It adds in a lot of stuff that just completely beneficially changed the dynamic of the game. Such as one thing, Black Mage. So in the base game, you have fire to fireguh, thunder to thunderguh, blizzard to blizzardguh, arrowguh, and then water. Waterguh doesn't exist in the base game. So water is basically useless by mid-game. You'd be using other methods of doing water damage, but the mod adds in waterguh because it's already in the game. Enemies use it. They just didn't give it to you. And on top of that, Penello, she's the time Battlemage, they get access to Quakeguh, Quake and Quakeguh, which aren't even in the base game, at least usable by the player. They're usable by enemies again. So, and this is the crazy thing. So I'm going on a bit of a tangent here. I'll get back to my original point in a second. There is an Esper. I actually fought him, I think, last stream. Chaos. So a lot of Espers, there's a couple other boss fights too, but a lot of Espers have very specific mechanics in them. During the boss fight, certain things are not allowed. In this fight, for example, the bosses were not, or I cannot use magic while fighting this boss. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, Ayaka, because it's really dumb. This boss I just fought banned the use of magic while fighting him. So I had to develop an entire strategy around fighting him without using magic. There is an Esper in the game, Chaos, as previously mentioned, that bans the usage of the attack command, meaning you can only use items, magic, and techniques against him. However, he is the Wind Esper. And in the base game, the only way to do earth damage in late game, which is what he is, a late game Esper, the only way to do late game quality earth damage is through mud shot on a gun or Artemis arrows on a bow, which are both fueled solely by the attack command. So the only boss that is weak to earth bans the usage of the attack command. The only way of actually exploiting his weakness. When I fought him last stream and I used Quakega, when I learned Quakega was in this game with this mod, I was waiting my entire life to fight that boss with this spell. The reason why I didn't in my previous playthrough was because the mod also massively enhances the enemy's stats to the point that they were kicking my teeth in. I'm not even kidding. I failed 3 times in a row on the final boss, and then I beat him in 5 seconds the moment I disabled the mod. Not even a joke. I'm not even kidding. You can go back and watch the finale episode. I swept him in 5 seconds. He didn't even get a chance to say a word, much less use a single attack. So I found a means of being able to utilize the mod. There's a particular folder that I can delete that removes all the enemy buffs and changes. So I'm basically playing the mod, but I removed any changes that affect the enemies. And that made it way more fun. I'm actually able to play the game with the changes I like without the enemies just straight up smashing my teeth into the ground constantly. However, going into this fight, so this was a fight, I actually fought this Esper in my last playthrough as well. And it was one thing that they were stronger. However, the guy changed how a lot of spells work. As you see, Quake and Quakega are in the game, but they're actually not originally in the game. They were different spells. I believe they were Gravity and Gravity Ga. Gravity was later changed to this spell. I forget what it overtakes, but whatever it overtook, it can't be used in gambits. So he didn't actually add in spells, he just overwrote existing spells and changed them. Because these spells already pre-existed in the game, he just merely moved them to this slot instead. Right? And he did that, like Drainga, for example, I think replaced the reverse spell, which is super broken in the base game. But one thing he did was change how a lot of certain things work. Like, for example, Asuna is a spell that cures several stats. Stop, sleep, confuse, doom, oil, disable, immobilize, and slow. In the base game, this actually removes almost every status effect in the game. But he removed that. And he actually made you have to utilize the spells that passively remove that stuff. So Blind for Blind, Vox for Silence, and Berserk. He changed how Berserk was also noticed in the game too. Poison for Sap and Poison. He added Sap to the effect of this spell. It was just Poison. Stona for Stone Petrify, Cleanse for Disease, and so on and so forth. One thing, though, that he did was these spells. So this is where I'm coming back around to this particular boss fight. So in the base game, poisons the target. Shocker, I know, it's hard to believe. But it was a single target spell. It would only hit the one target when used. Toxify was the AoE version of that spell. It would basically do what Poison did, but it did it on, a group scale. It targeted an enemy and then AoE'd around them. However, this guy changed that. Poison, he turned poison into the AoE it deserved to be in the first place. But if he did that, what happens with Toxify? Well, in the base game, there's actually really almost no way to inflict disease as the player. So he decided to allow Toxify to inflict disease and sap. There's a lot of other changes he did too, like all the spells, like fire can now only target a single target, but it has a chance to inflict oil, which doubles fire damage. Thunder spells have an insta-cast, there's no cast time to them. Blizzard is the only AoE spell. Arrow can inflict immobilize. Water doesn't do anything, but it's cheaper than the other spells of the same level. And so Quake, I believe, can inflict slow. Dark inflicts blind, has a chance to inflict blind. All right, so we added in these a bunch of side effects, but so Toxify inflicts disease and sap. So sap is sort of like poison, but it's just constant. It's just a constant drain on your health. Like your health is constantly draining while under sap. Disease, basically, the layman terms of the mechanic is that your maximum HP always equals your minimum HP. So as you take damage, your maximum HP is going down with the damage, meaning you effectively just can't heal. So that is how disease works. So with sap and disease, your health is constantly ticking down, but you can't heal you can't heal it because you're under the effects of disease. So you have to remove disease first before you can heal. So why is this significant? I just explained a huge mechanical change in how spells work with this mod. In this fight, the boss is surrounded by a bunch of skeletons. And the skeletons, even in base game, love to use the spell Toxify. So when I said they changed spells, I wasn't joking. But the thing is, he changed how the spells work, not how the player uses them. So, not just how the player uses them, but the spell as a whole. Meaning any enemy that uses these spells now sees the change in effect. So when you're in a room of skeletons casting disease and sap on your entire team, and you can't even use magic, you're in trouble. So I actually had to massively prepare in the previous attempt of the game, and I carried that over here. So because I couldn't use spells, I thought, why not just have my guys have reflect? The boss is going to ignore it, but I don't care about that. I just don't want the Toxify effect on me. So I had my characters equipped an item called the Ruby Ring, which grants permanent reflect as long as the item is equipped. And that is beautiful. They're now completely immune to reflect, and I don't have to worry about accidentally using my spells on my ally, because I can't. I can't use magic in the fight. However, the boss can inflict stop. And as I said, the boss can most bosses bypass reflect. It's a means of ensuring that, you're not just immune to bosses. It's kind of dumb in some degrees, because why even have reflect? But, because I'm not using it casually. But, so what stop does is basically you can't move and you can't attack. You are literally just there. You're a sitting duck is basically the best way to describe it. So because I am now a sitting duck, I realized if my entire team gets hit with stop, I'm screwed. So I had Vaan equip the power armlet instead, because he has a skill, a technique called Horology, which can remove slow, stop, petrify, and doom from all allies in the party. So he's immune to stop, and he can cure stop from anyone else that has it. So that's good, but problem is that leaves Vaan susceptible to Toxify. So I was originally running this weapon here. So the mod changed a couple guns so that they're gun blades instead. So this is basically a sword, but the problem is the ammo takes up the shield slot. So I am basically running a sword without a shield. The only swords I had in my inventory at the time, Coral, Deathbringer, these two here, the strongest ones I have, are elemental. The boss takes half damage from all elemental sources. So by using these, I would effectively be dealing half the damage to him. So I farmed for the Great Trango specifically so I would have a neutral powered sword that I could use on the boss. Why? Well, so that way I can equip the shield, such as the Kaiser shield, which makes me immune to the effects of oil and disease. Then I managed to acquire the Renewing Morion cap. Thankfully, Vaan is a Machinist, so he can equip that helmet. This grants him permanent regeneration, but also makes him immune to sap. So while Vaan wasn't immune to magic, like the skeleton's magic, like the rest of my party, he was effectively immune to the effects of Toxify, which is the only thing I was worried about in the fight. Then I went in and completely steamrolled the boss. This was the workaround I had to go for because of one spell change in the entire mod! I had to go through literal hell! Now, granted, I did more than I had to actually get this sword. But, yeah, that was the extent of the work I had to go through to get this... to beat this boss. This is the only boss in the game where even removing all the enemy changes was still going to be hard because it had nothing to do with enemy changes, it had to do with magic changes. Because the skeletons cast a spell that would literally see me dead in a heartbeat if I gave it any foothold. And I'm not even kidding. That fight probably lasted like 3 minutes. I'm not even kidding. I swept that guy. But even in those 3 minutes, I saw the skeletons casting Toxify at least a half dozen times, if not more. Right? So, just think, yeah, like, there was probably a good, like, maybe 4 skeletons up during the fight. So they were casting Toxify repeatedly. So, just think of, like, what I would have had to deal with if I went into this fight unprepared for this. Like, I massively over-prepared and overcompensated for a not even 3 minute fight just to not make it a hellish experience. Because I beat this guy in my previous file. I had to plan like this on top of dealing with powered up enemies. And I'm talking about 20% more health and 30% higher stats. Alright, what did you have? No, I'm just going to give you the bubble belt. I got 3 of those now, so I can actually farm the enemies here. Yeah, there was... I don't know if you understood a whole lot of what I just said, but just know, pain. Alright, I need to get this back on everyone. I know I just did what I did, but... And on top of getting the Esper, I mostly also did it for access to this room. Now, this is also just because I'm very knowledgeable on this game. This is one of my top 3 favorite games. I can tell you most about the base game quite easily. I love the PlayStation. I had a file on my PlayStation 2 version with over 300 hours. Like, that's how much I love this game. And then when the Zodiac Age came out, I bought it like instantly, and I loved the hell out of it. I perfected it. So what I need to do is Basch, my good Basch. All right. Everyone should have access to this. Let me gambit. If I want disease to not be a problem, I'm gonna have to do ally any. Where's bubble? Gonna burn through MP like crazy, but what do I get rid of here? I guess I get rid of this. Ally. Bubble. So I need all my mages to be casting bubble. I'm gonna need antidote. I already know that. Maybe not. If I keep Basch and Fran on separate teams, I should be fine here. I think I did get that sword. It was still a bit annoying to get, but I do believe I got it, yes. But the thing is, like, I explored an area. Remember how I said that it only took me about an hour and 15 minutes or so to get the materials, but it technically took me almost 3 hours because I went into an extra area. That extra area, I didn't even come close to exploring in my last attempt because the enemies were, like, even being at their level, they were destroying me. I even had some close calls in here, and I was dumb! I went in with no potions. I don't know how I lived that long. I ran out of Phoenix Downs just when I did everything I needed to do and was leaving. I was so unbelievably lucky that nothing bad, like overtly bad, happened. I think I could probably get rid of one of these. You know what, I'll get rid of this one. Ally any. Thankfully, my 4 mages are all split amongst 4 characters, so... You don't have it? Penello, come on, what are you doing, sweetheart? Where is Green Magic 3? Bubble. And then you're the one that gets a bit tricky here. So we're going to... This only really needs to be temporary. But ally any... So one thing the guy did add, and that's what I'm prepping for here, is that the enemy is... disease is... Anyone with the status effect bubble, which doubles your health, is also immune Magics. White. White. Can I target the right person, please? Erase. Erase. Magics. Erase. Alright. Alright. Because this is a very, very, very good grinding area. So I need stealing gambits back on, baby. There is the enemy here. Oh, absolutely not. I'm actually currently, so that fourth guy in my team, that guy right there with like the dual swords kind of thing, he's a guest in my party, and that means he's only in my party for the current part of the story. So I am trying to abuse that fourth party member by doing literally as much as I can in the game before I need to progress story. This Esper was one of them. Now that room I was just in has those enemies I was talking about. It's literally filled with those exact skeletons I had to deal with before. However, they, have an item. They are the only enemy in here, so you can build a chain on them, which increases drop rate. They also have an item that is worth a lot. You can sell it for a lot of money. Second, they also have an item you can steal from them that I really need. I need about 3 of them. And the game only lets you acquire one through a chest. It's an item called Dragon Mail. It's an armor chest piece, but when equipped, it will boost the character's. No offense, Redis, but I think I'm going to remove your access to Holy, because you're just kind of making this go a bit too fast for me. It boosts the power of wind, and there's a lot of characters in my team that have high level wind weapons. Like, I actually even have some. Penello has this katana. Fran, I don't think Fran has anything. I'm thinking of the wrong person, I think. Basch has access to the wyvern claws on the claw. Balthier here has the... Where's the spears? I passed them. The Dragon Whisker, which is also wind. So those 3 characters can all benefit, because these are all like near late games. Like, that spear is like the 3rd best spear in the game. Right? This, because the knuckles are basically an ammunition system, all the power comes from the weapon. The ammo just adds a little bit of power and some special effect. So once I get the strongest knuckle, the Wyvern Claw is going to do like, it's going to be like over 100 base power. So that's going to be a nice bonus. And Penello here has I think this is like the 3rd or 4th. Let's see. I have a wiki here. Yeah, it's the 4th strongest katana in the game. The strongest katana is power 125, and this is 96. But the thing is, the next 2 katanas underneath it are 104 and 100, which is not that much higher than 96. Also, this weapon actually has a faster charge time than the other weapons. Every other katana takes 31, has a 31 charge time, and this has a 24, meaning its DPS on speed alone is slightly higher. But factor that in with a wind damage boost, and it could easily just become a beast of a weapon against the right enemies, as long as they're not immune to wind. Because that wind boost on a neutral enemy will easily out DPS anything the strongest katana could do on an enemy that is also neutral to wind. So the only caveat is an enemy that resists wind, which, interestingly enough, though the elemental system in this game is quite interesting, as it's 2 sides of the same coin kind of gambit. Light is good against dark, dark is good against light. Fire is good against water, water is good against fire. Electric is good, or thunder is good against ice, ice is good against electric. Wind is good against earth, earth is good against wind. And who, by chance, also happens to have access to the earth spell of the game. So yeah, so Penello, if an enemy that is immune to wind comes up, it is likely that they are weak to earth, meaning she'll just change to use the spell instead. And on top of that, if I go up against an enemy, so it'll be the Dragon Mail, it'll be this slot, but currently she's wielding the Gaia gear, which enhances the power of earth type attacks, which is Quakega. So I can switch to this if I really need to use earth for whatever reason. I have very carefully crafted my entire team dynamic. No joke. I've been very thorough in this. Here's a question for you, Ayaka. Do you want to see this game played at normal speed? Because I can show you this game at normal speed. This is currently playing at ×4 speed. If, just so you know. No, this is ×4. This is normal speed. Well, let's head over to... I think no more enemies are spawning. Let's head over to the thing. Gotta be very, very fast on this next one. Because I don't want to kill the enemies and break my chain. No! As a matter of fact, this is the re-release. When the game was re-released to Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, they added the speed-up feature themselves. Because the PS2 version of this game only had this speed. This is what you played the game. So remember, I put over 300 hours into that file, and this was the speed I had to play at. The moment the speed up feature became known to me, I was like singing praise. Oh my god. Okay, I think I have to change back to Redis again. No, you don't have the 100%, right? Oh, what the? What happened? Okay, I whoopsied here. All right, we're disabling that. This was faux flying, right? So one thing though that the mod really did that I'm very, very appreciative of was it made techniques useful. So let's go through the techniques I have, and I'll just explain them to you. So these are all the techniques I have. I don't have all of them yet. So steel didn't change, liver didn't change. First aid. So first aid in the base game, basically, when you were an HP critical, you could use it to heal back a little bit of health. A little bit of health. That's it. That's all it did. It was garbage. It was garbage when you got it. This is just a flat 15% HP restoration whenever you use it. So basically, I now set it to the back of my gambit. And, oh, why is that on guest only? So, when there's no enemies around, my allies will just spam first aid, healing everyone up and saving me money on potions. It's not useful in combat, but it is very useful outside of combat. Especially in the original form of the mod, when the enemies are kicking your fucking teeth in, and just grinding for money and things to get better gear requires you to rebuy potions 3 times. And that's not a joke. Spent a lot of money on potions. Poach didn't change. Numerology. So this is all enemies within range have their HP. They just lose 1/5 of their HP, provided they're not bosses or undead or whatever. In the base game, numerology, I believe, was it dealt damage for the amount of steps you have taken in the game. The problem is, though, that this reset on use. So you could rack up all the steps in the game, use it, and then it resets to 0. If it never reset to 0, it might actually be a good technique. But it resets to 0. Charge didn't change. Shades of White Magic was an entirely different skill. I don't even remember what it was called. Yeah, like walking. Like the game keeps track of that. If you see in the bottom right corner there, with like the little feetsies next to it, that's how many steps I've taken. That number itself doesn't reset to 0, but the technique counter does. So Shades of White Magic, I think, used to be a spell called Infuse, which was a technique called Infuse, which was you consumed all your MP but boosted your HP by 10 times that amount. Useless. Never use it. Don't use it. It's garbage. The only way you would ever consider using that if you had a character that literally had no spell usage. And some of the classes in this game do not have spells. Like if you were running Foebreaker, Bushi, for example, neither class uses magic. So you could use that to boost your own HP at the cost of your MP, but it's garbage. There's no reason to actually use that. Shades of White Magic instead just makes it so you use a random buff on an ally. So it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's not bad. Horology. So just like the numerology one, this one factored in playtime instead. The amount of time you played. Oh no, wait, sorry. Traveler was the steps one. I'll get back to that one. Numerology played by this mechanic. It was really garbage. I actually have to look it up. The mechanic was so bad. The mechanic's still in the game, but it's usable by an item. So numerology, damage from numerology is inflicted to all targets in range based on the number of consecutive hits each time it is used. Like all techniques, numerology is unaffected by reverse. So it starts at 1 damage and doubles with each success, but its accuracy gets worse every time you use it. So it's sort of like, in a way, like rollout from Pokemon, sort of. So the maximum amount of damage, I think, in a single hit, it says, is 131,072, and then it's guaranteed to miss on the 17th hit. But there's almost no reason to actually use this, because you're basically gambling with every single use. So yeah, it's garbage. Horology, like the steps technique that I mentioned before, was based off of time of play. So I think if you look in the bottom corner, that's my time of play with next to the clock. 41 hours, 54 minutes, and you know, in the seconds. Just like the steps one, after its use, it reset the technique counter. So it went back to like doing 0 damage again. Once again, though, it was made way better with this spell because Slow, Stop, Petrify, and Doom. Slow Nuts isn't so bad. Like, it's a bad status, to be honest, but Stop makes you sitting duck. You can't move, you can't attack. Petrify and Doom are countdown timers. Once they hit 0, your character is dead. And there's very few things in the base game that can cure Petrify and Doom. Petrify is a lot easier to cure compared to Doom. Doom has very few things that can cure it. In the base game, I'm pretty sure it was just remedies. That was it. Just remedies. Nothing else could cure Doom. So if you got hit with Doom, you had to be careful. And a lot of times, people would just revive your character after you die. Right? So having Horology is huge. Super nice and useful. Charm didn't change at all, but I don't really ever use it. You just confuse a foe. And but the thing is, confusion is removed once they get hit. And if you're attacking them, you're not going to hit them. You're going to hit them and remove it. So, like, I don't really understand that whole thing. Sight Unseen didn't change. Traveler changed. So, as I mentioned, Traveler was actually the technique that did damage based off of the number of steps. It was changed to a buff, providing haste and float to users, which is infinitely better, because it allows a lot of characters to just kind of passively give themselves haste, especially at an early point in the game, before you can really get good use out of haste. Haste basically increases the rate in which you can attack. Slow is the opposite, as mentioned with Horology. It slows the rate in which you can attack. Bone Crusher. This one kind of used to be like Takedown or Double Edge from Pokemon, where it's like, you did damage, but you hurt yourself in return. Now, supposedly, it's just like a boom, you take out a quarter of their health and they're immobilized. Soul Eater got changed. It used to nearly kill you to do quite a bit of damage to the enemy. Now it just consumes 20% of your max HP and you deal 140 dark damage. You can kill yourself if you use it at low health. It straight up ignores defense. It is undead or immune to it, though. Revive. Revive got better, too. So, you revive an enemy at any spell to stun the enemy. I guess Holy? Because Holy can inflict stop. But that's pretty much it. There isn't really a stun in this game per se. Like, you have stop, you have sleep. But a lot of, like, especially, bosses are pretty much immune to most of that stuff. So, that's why I don't run it. Like, if it's on the weapon I'm using, fine. But if I'm going into a boss, most bosses are only affected by slow, blind, and silence. So those are the only things you're really ever going to care about using. Revive. Revives an ally for free at 5% health. So this is basically like, you revive them, and they can get one-shotted. Right? So you got to be quick to heal them. So that sounds kind of bad, but you got to think, versus like, it doesn't consume an item like a Phoenix Down, and it doesn't consume MP like a spell. So it can be used under certain circumstances. It's a free revive, basically. And to be honest, it's way better than what Revive was in the base game. Revive in the base game, you kill yourself to revive your ally. That is what Revive is. To fully restore your ally, you kill yourself. Basically garbage. I could see you using it if you were low on health, but if you're low on health, you may as well just fucking heal. You're gonna have potions, you're gonna have spells, you're gonna have means of restoring your health quite easily. You're not walking around at HP critical to the point that you're just gonna sack yourself to revive an ally when there's plenty of other methods to do that. This just makes this an alternative that doesn't cost you anything, and techniques are generally instacast, unlike spells or so items are instacast, but they consume an item. Magic is not instacast; it has to be channeled. Techniques are instacast and don't require an item. So you're basically doing that, but at the cost of just reviving at low HP. So it's way better. So Expose didn't change, Shear didn't change. I never used these, but apparently they can be very, very broken. Heal Toss didn't change, though it's interesting to know that that ignores defense and magic defense. That's kind of interesting. This just allows you to throw your money. So if you, to be honest, this is what I used to use on Chaos. The Esper that disables the attack command. This is pretty much what I used on him, because I couldn't attack him. In the original PS2 version, there were no class systems. So every character could do everything. So you just walked in and had everyone use the highest powered non-elemental spell, like Scathe or whatever. But in the base game, not everyone's like that. So Guild Toss was a very good alternative if you just have to rack up a lot of money. Telekinesis, in all honesty, the damage is not great. Not really that great at all. But, and the thing is, it's kind of useless in the remake, in the Zodiac Age. The reason why it's kind of useless was in the base game, or in the original, the PS2 version, telekinesis was very it was weak damage, but it was necessary. Because unless you ran magic, which technically every character could do, you could not hit a ranged enemy. And the thing is, based on the armor you equipped, magic wasn't always very strong. So you tended to use telekinesis to attack instead, but it uses this weird damage formula, so it's not really strong. A weapon I could hit 9,999 with would hit for like 2k. It wasn't really that good. Its only real use is hitting flying enemies, so it doesn't necessarily need to be used all that often. But in the remake, not even counting the mod here, just the remake, they added in spear and pole are now capable of hitting ranged enemies. And a lot of classes have access to something that can hit a ranged enemy. Whether it's a spell, or whether it's just a ranged weapon in general, or something like spear or pole that can already hit a ranged enemy. The mod also kind of added in stuff too, like axe, for example, there's a particular axe that can now hit a ranged enemy. There is a particular Knuckle called the Rocket Punch, which can hit flying enemies. So there all are alternatives. Ever since I got the Zodiac Age, I've never had to use telekinesis. Never. It's useless to me now. The class combinations just make it possible to ignore it. Thousand Needles is good in a way. It's basically an attack that just does 1,000 damage. That's all it does. The mod improved it by making it instacast. It actually had to use telekinesis had to be channeled. Some of these had to be channeled. Like if they were cast on a target or something, they had to be channeled. Thousand Needles used to have to be channeled, which was kind of garbage because it's not that great in the first place. Because by the time you get it, you're already dealing over 1,000 damage anyway. So this just, it is a ranged attack though, so it can be used under that aspect of things too. But they just made it instacast. So you can just basically repeatedly spam it, no issue. Blitz replaced another technique I think called Addle, which reduced the enemy's attack, which was not really that good. I think there was one that, one was attack, and I think Erase was the one that reduced magic attack. But what Blitz did, so they weren't really useful or good. So what Blitz does now is it's just a technique that it uses a similar calculation to telekinesis, but it can hit all the enemies around you. And I feel like it's a bit stronger than telekinesis. I actually use this one pretty okay often. If I have a character that is using gun or something, a weapon that's just that's very single target-esque, I will set a gambit so that if there's too many enemies nearby, they'll switch to Blitz just to hit all the enemies nearby. So it's not bad. Stamp did get better. It's still a bit iffy because you can't really set it to gambits. There's certain things in this game you just can't automate. But in the other game, what Stamp did was any negative status effects you had, you could stamp them onto the target of the technique. This wasn't really all that good because unless you were running gear that had negative effects, which did technically exist a bit, you weren't using them. Especially since if you're running gear with negative effects, your gambits would have to be set to avoid healing them, because this game doesn't detect that something's given by an equipable. So if you had a shield that granted you slow, poison, and sap, which actually existed in the base game, your allies would attempt to try and heal that, even though it would never go away. So they're just spamming items and spells to try and heal you, and it will never heal you. So there's no real use to Stamp. But what Stamp does now is any positive effects you have, you can now stamp onto your allies. Or anyone, but it works on the allies. So it helps with being able to kind of spread around buffs a lot faster. Because if you have 10 buffs on you, you can just, boom, put them on an ally. And then Erase. Erase, I think, like I said, used to be reduce enemy magic damage. Now what it does is it just strips all statuses. So this is an alternative to the spell Dispel, which removes positive status effects. However, to compensate for the fact that this is a technique and doesn't cost anything, it removes all status effects, positive and negative. But I'll take that. It allows for a great sense of utility. I just wish in my current playthrough, the only characters I have that know Erase weren't also the only ones in my team that know Dispel. Because that's kind of dumb. But yeah, so that's all the techniques I have. I think there's a few more. But, the mod really changed a lot of stuff. I use techniques now. In the base game, I will never use techniques. Never. I will use Steal because it helps make money. Libra because it helps you see things like traps. And that's Poach when I need a certain item. Charge I might use on my mages. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I use in the base game. Sight Unseeing when I'm poaching. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, I got a Dragon Mail! I got 2! Oh my god, I got 2 Dragon Mails in an instant. So that's all I technically need, too. Because I get 1 for free guaranteed. There's a chest in the next dungeon that actually that is guaranteed to have 1. So I only need 3, so that's really good news. Actually, no, I could technically go with a 4th. That's right, Vaan has gun. And gun can come with Wind Slicer shot, which is a wind elemental bullet. So I would technically need 1 more. Alright, time to leave again. Where do I stand on items here? Because these guys drop those blood things very quickly. 53, okay. I can only hold up to 99, so... This is also cool too, playing as the guest character. In the PS2 version, you couldn't do that. PS2 version, you literally could not control the guest at all. The guest was themselves, and that's it. They were just in the group. They also didn't level either. So, if you started... So when you got them, they were over-leveled, but as you played through, they stopped leveling. Or they never leveled. So you would effectively, like, end up over-level, or be way over, not only would you be over-leveled, but they would be under-leveled by the end of it all, which was really bad. The only positive was that they didn't have access to your inventory either. So, like, there was one character that basically had infinite high potions. But, like, he would basically he could just infinitely heal your team. But I'll take them leveling and being able to actually modify their gambits. Now, like, they have access, now they have to use my inventory now for stuff. And they only have limited options of what they can know and learn. But I'll take that over, I'll take that over, over the ability for them to level. Like, Redis is 59. The only problem is you can't change their equip. And you can't influence their gambits a whole... Like, for example, this whole strategy that I used on the boss that was just here, basically could have easily fallen apart simply because of Redis. With his inability to be able to equip anything to make him immune to the statuses that the skeletons cast, I was basically a sitting duck. My alternative was that I had an item in my inventory that could cast Reflect. And I just had him use that. And I had 3 of them, so I had to be very fast with how I used them. Or very careful, because once they were gone, they were gone. The alternative was, I guess I could have just used Bubble on him, but... I don't even think the fight lasted long enough for the first Reflect mote to wear off. And not only that, but it got Reflect on Vaan too, which was kind of... with how fast that fight went, it was kind of moot with how how I ended up using the shield and helmet. But, like, I just had to be prepared. That was it. I didn't know how fast that fight was going to be. I was still remembering the hell I had to go through in the original mod. With the full mod. Even though I knew I nerfed the enemies by removing that file, it still didn't stop me from being fucking terrified. I do know I will be pushing main story a little bit though, because there's 4 Espers left in the game, but to gain access to one of them, I need to have at least 10. And my options are the second strongest Esper in the game, and the other 2 Espers are story locked. But one of them doesn't require me to fully complete the story. Just up to a segment of it. So I can keep Redis in my team when I go fight that final guy. But I have to decide whether that's worth it or not, because that final guy can insta-kill pretty frequently. And because with Redis, I can't modify his gear. Well, I can't block the insta-kill effect. Since I can't block the insta-kill effect, I can block, like, the damage of the move, because the insta-kill isn't guaranteed. But I can't give him anything that can block that stuff. So he's a sitting duck, and every time he dies, someone has to revive him. Because unlike my party, I can't remove him. He's locked. Guests cannot be removed from the party. So he has the potentiality of locking me in a heal loop, which is deadly in this game with how gambits work. I would like to, you know, where do I stand on... Okay, I'm at 99 already, so I have to leave. I'll clear the room though, since I'm already here. Yay! I got the other dragon suit. The next enemy that's weak to wind is going to fucking suffer. And the sad thing is, that's the next Esper. The next Esper I plan to get is the Earth Esper, so he's tremendously weak to wind. Gonna be a bad day for him. Alright, I could get out of here. Like, I could come back here, too, if I wanted to grind experience or whatever. But, like, this place is really good for money, mind you. Like, not even counting the gear I just got. Like, it's really good for money. Like, I easily got a stack of 99 of those blood-soaked bones. And they sell for quite a bit of money each. Watch me break my chain. There's my chain broken. Let's get out of here. How's my team looking? You can kind of tell my team is a bit weirdly leveled. And that's because in that area I went into, I told you about, that I went in with no potions and stuff, I was very specifically crafting the team I had out. Specifically to help me handle problems as much as possible. Vaan needed to be out because there was an enemy that casting Doom. And it was either Vaan or Penello, and Vaan was doing the best work. I think Vaan also had another technique. I needed Horology to get rid of to get rid of the boss, or to get rid of Doom on the party. Because Doom, once it killed, I was stuck in heal loops. Because I would revive at like low health and the enemy was one-shotting guys. And then I'd only ever end up having 2 guys alive at a time. And it was just cycling a heal loop. And the problem with heal loops is they burn through your inventory. So like that's, like you can eventually sometimes overcome them, but burning through your inventory is not a good idea. Especially when you don't have potions. So Phoenix Downs are really your only way to heal. Fran was there because she could deal with the undead and put up like protect and shell, like basically keep the party alive. And Ashe was there because as the Black Mage, she could do AoEs with Blizzard. Lots of damage with Blizzard AoEs. Basically, my issue wasn't so much the strong enemies. My issue was the enemies that outnumbered me. Because those were also relatively strong enemies. But when I am a group of 3 or a group of 4, and they're a group of 7, and one of those enemies, the fucking necrophages, could divide themselves and duplicate and turn in a group of 3 into a group of 6 in seconds, and then into a group of 9 and 14, and, you know, they were my biggest problem, because they were the guys that could inflict doom, right? I did not miss them when they disappeared. Should probably get rid of the flame shield now that I don't need it anymore. Why not? There were a couple enemies that were also a pain in the butt to deal with. Like, I had a few rare games spawn. However, I am preset to take on the Holy Esper. All of that I did so I can now go after the Holy Esper whenever I want. But, like I said, that's the second strongest Esper in the game. So remember how I said that a lot of Espers have effects? There are 2 bosses that are non-Espers that have effects. One disables techniques, which actually mattered in this playthrough. It never matters prior because, like, why? And the other is a constant MP drain. Every other battle effect is done by an Esper. Non-story Espers. So the lowest one you can find is Adrammelech. His mechanic is he flies. It's a fairly simple one, but considering the amount of adds he has and that his ultimate attack can inflict stop, he's a very, very dangerous foe. Add on to the fact that only certain methods of attack can hit him because he's flying is really kind of what makes him a scary target. Beyond that, though, all the other Espers actually are a lot more dangerous. Let me just look at the list here so I'm remembering. So, Zalera is the Death Esper. So, the 2 mechanics in that one is that he just straight up knows kill and uses it pretty much the entire fight. It's just fun watching as you're beating the guy up and kill, dead. And he just one-shots a party member. And then you revive them. And then he one-shots another party member. And then you revive them. And then he one-shots another party member. And that's literally his fight. On top of that, he has a signature move, but this one's easy to avoid. So all of the Espers have a signature move. It's generally associated with their element. But when it's an enemy that doesn't have an element like fire, wind, you know, it's something else. For him, since he's the Death Esper, his is prime level death. If any of your characters are a prime level, their level is a prime number, they are insta-killed. So if your entire team is prime numbered, you're dead. It can be pretty brutal. But I just never... But the thing is, that is so easy to avoid. All you need is an even number leveled party, and you're fine. Right, because all even numbers are divisible by 2 except for 2 itself. 2 is the only even prime number. And you're not going to be 2 fighting a level 40 boss. Unless you're doing a low-level challenge, which is an entirely different story. On top of that, he also has a 5-minute timer for his fight. I should have mentioned that too. Yes, 5-minute timer. If you lose, he ejects you to the map before. It's not a game over or anything, but yeah, like if you lose, which I did, there's a little cutscene where it's basically like Balthier's like, I guess that Esper doesn't like us wasting his time. It's like, dude, you're in an abandoned mine shaft that leads to a sewer. What are you doing with your life that requires you to be in a rush? Zeromus, I mentioned, blocks the usage of magic. Exodus blocks the usage of items. In the PS2 version, this was a joke of a fight, because every character could do everything, so you just used magic, right? Like, reviving, healing, all that was magic. So he was literally a joke of a character. But the Zodiac Age changed that, as certain characters just straight up don't have access to magic, so they have to use items. So, like, when I went in to fight him, I specifically used characters. I basically used all my mages. I used characters that could heal without the need of items. I had to be very careful on that. Like, it is a very specific... And he also aims... He also casts Reflect a lot, which can reflect your own magic back at you. And he launches basically high-level spells, like late-game-esque spells at you. And he's level 40 Esper. So, he's pretty dangerous. Cuchuliann is the poison Esper. His mechanic is a constant HP sap. On top of that, his other mechanic is a technique he uses called Inverse, which switches your MP and HP. He does this because your MP will always be a lower total than your HP. So it's a means of trying to catch you low on health, so that the HP drain effect kills you. But the consequence of that is that you're basically always full on MP. So your mages are never wanting in that fight, especially your white mage who's fully healing up the party because the guy's an idiot and just gives you back MP. And I think that's... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ultima and Zodiark. So Zodiark is the strongest Esper in the game. He doesn't have a mechanic specifically. Instead, what he likes to do is use Darkja a lot, which is his signature move. He uses it a lot. And by a lot, I mean a lot. I mean a ridiculous fucking amount, to the point that the battle is a fucking quarter of just that cutscene alone of that attack. It does a lot of dark damage, but you can block that with certain gear. It also has the chance to inflict blind, which isn't really that bad, but you can easily remove that too. However, what you can't block is the small chance that move has to insta-kill you. No matter what you equip, no matter what you do, Darkja has a small percentage to straight up insta-kill you. Dead. Dead on... And the thing is, he'll use the move the moment you enter the fight. That's the first thing he does. All guides say to walk in with one character. So if you get insta-killed, it's only one guy down. Then he can also change his elemental effect around, which Shemhazai is another Esper, which technically does that too. He can change his elemental effect around at a whim, and when he's low on health, he basically just blocks himself off from damage, to the point that every 2 minutes you have like a 5-second window to do damage before he blocks damage off again. And then Ultima basically takes all the battle effects and alternates between them. So no attack, no magic, no items, HP drain, MP drain. All of those effects she has in one fight and rotates between them. So there's only ever one active at a time, but it's constantly rotating. So, like, you have to have a very well-diverse party, because if attack command goes down and you don't have other means of attack, you're screwed until that rotates out. So you have to have a team that is capable of at least 2 methods of attack, because there'll never be more than one down at a time. So if you're using attack, you need to have magic or techniques to fall back on. And if you're using magic, it has to be attack or techniques. So you have a lot to keep in mind when you're playing through. All right, let me head to... I don't know if the guy gives me a reward, so we'll go back here. The guy that gave me the amulet to fight this guy. I might be at a good enough level to do that hunt here too. I just need to check to see what that guy's weak to. I got 5 of them. Yeah, what do these things sell for again? It's been a while. 1,400, and I easily got 99 of them. There's 142,000. All right. See you later, Ayaka. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for listening to my wild rants about this game. Hope to see you tomorrow for the 24-hour stream. Even if you can just drop in and say hi, that'd be fantastic. Yep, the Mario one. Yep. The one that's just under me on screen there. That stream is starting tomorrow at 12 p.m. noon and it's going for 24 hours. Feel free to stop in at any point in time. Let me check this hunt here. Those are elite marks. Fafnir. Level 68, it's going to be a bit of a push. It's weak to lightning. So with that thought, so automatically I can run these 3, I think. What? It can do Silence Ga and Sleep Ga. So that's what I need to look out for. Interestingly enough, it does not run Ignore Reflect. That is interesting to keep in mind. I could actually reflect its spells. What statuses is it not immune to? Sap and Slow. Alright. Zeus Mace. I just got that, so that'll be nice. Good. I'll run the Ice Shield. You too will run the Ice Shield. I need to equip magic gear because I may actually need to buy the licenses for the magic gear first. That might help. I need... Oh. I can equip the black robes, which is fine, but I need more points to gain access to the golden skull cap. I didn't realize it's right there. Okay, I will be changing to the golden amulet. And while I'm at it, I might as well just do that for all the active party members here. Let's not have the leveling go more out of whack than it already is. Especially, these are all three my mages though anyways. They all really need it. Yeah, so you'll run lightning arrow for sure. And you can run Viking's cap to get the Viking's coat. Hopefully, you won't take too much. That gives me +5, or no, I'm looking at magic, sorry. Is there anything? That gets +3 there for everything. +5 on the power armlet, which doesn't really help me for this. Right, let's try... Yeah, I'm just gonna need to run around and kill things for a little bit. I'm gonna give you the... where is it? Storm Staff. And we're going to do a switchy switch. Weak to ice. Not immune to lightning. I may actually keep bubble up, not gonna lie. Change that back to Cure Gus, so I'm not, like, healing the room. Attack. If possible, I would really like to, like, I know I need to make sure I get good sleep. I haven't really gotten good sleep the last 2 nights, and I know I need to get good sleep going into the, 24-hour stream, because otherwise it's going to be hell to deal with. I have an idea. I have everything I need for this fight. I don't even know why I'm running that. I'm just gonna, I have everything I need, I have on me, so I'm just gonna take a loop down to here, where the all those skeletons can spawn. Grind up my LP there, and hopefully I'll get enough with the factoring in the double up. I am gonna keep bubble going though, just for this fight. This fight is considered basically the hardest non-elite. Is that an amber armlet? Is that the very piece of equipment that block? No, I'm thinking of power. What does amber do? Oh, it's just a buff. Plus 5 to 3 stats. I thought that was the power armlet for a second. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna save here. Just keep going south. Wash at 57. It's a rare game. Well, that worked out. That was a bonus. I think I have to kill every enemy first before any undead spawn. Oh yeah, I should probably check my not traveler's tips. I got a lot of things in here. There's the Death Gaze one. 1,000 pieces of loot. Carrots. There's Trickster. 50 chain. I knew I already got. Million gil. 50,000 steps. 100 techniques. Stealing. Awarded from obtaining rare goods on the bazaar. Earning you the collector. I don't know what that one specifically is. Average awarded for raising your party's average level above 50, earning you the title of exemplar. For obtaining 48,000 license points. And then 50,000 clan points. Oh, was this added in? Oh yeah, this is added in from the mod. So it just adds in the additional effects. So this is everything that way I think was asterisk with certain things. Oh, I didn't realize there was a mace that behaved like a gun. Is that recorded in this thing? No, it's not recorded in this thing. So that's kind of interesting to know. Especially since if that mace behaves like that, that's 34 attack. For the third strongest mace in the game. That is ridiculously broken if that's the case. Like, I'm not even kidding. That is crazy broken for that early in the game. Because you gotta keep in mind, looking at the guns, you don't reach 30 until at least... you get 39 at the 6th strongest gun. And the strongest gun in the game that isn't a gunblade is 64. So that's crazy strong that early in the game. Especially when you consider with Knuckles. Even the Kaiser Knuckles strongest is 36. There is some wrong things here. It says Zeus Mace boosts or grants boost dark. Grand Mace boosts earth. Bonebreaker. First things first, Dark Steel is what's supposed to boost dark. And Zeus Mace boosts thunder. Let's test this. I'll cast it on Fran. That was 843. Now I'm going to unequip the Zeus Mace. Yep, that was a boost. So clearly that information is wrong. Now here's the quickening charts. Wow, luminescence and black hole are not that much different than power. Kind of interesting. Oh, these are the hunt rewards. Oh, I can take that leaf to someone in Giza for 2 remedies? There's Grand Mace is 32. Look at these hunts here. 32 is who's the strongest, which I haven't gotten to yet. Beat this one, I get assassin arrows. I installed the right mod, so I don't understand why it still says Excalibur there. This mod had 2 versions, the base game and the Struggle for Freedom version, and I got the Struggle for Freedom version. I plan to go for the ribbon on this one. I don't need another Sage Ring because I'm not really even using it. And Torsenal isn't as useful in this anymore because only Knight can equip it. And I'm not running... My Knight's not running a Mage class, so even then Torsenal's garbage. I'd rather just have immunity to all status effects. It's just 5, 12, and 5, so it's not like it's, like I can get 5 elixirs by giving 3 more to the, because there's 8 left. I can, give 3 more to the middle guy and get 5 mega elixirs. I could actually also give the 7 of those 8 to the guy on the right and get the Sage Ring, or give it to the guy on the left for the Scathe Moat, but I think the Sage Ring is probably better. Like, you can actually get 2 of those 3 at the end. Because there's 30 trophies to hand in, but the bottom 3 that's just 22. So there'd be 8 more trophies to hand in. So you would literally be able to... 5, 12, and 12 is still 29. And then the last trophy would just be a toss-up, really. It wouldn't really go anywhere. I'm just checking this out. Yeah, there's the damage formulas. Yeah, he didn't change some of this, the creator, because that still says random. That's not what Struggle for Freedom is. It even mentions hand bombs, which aren't even in with this mod. This replaced all the other traveler's tips. So I'm actually not even able to read all the previous travel tips because this replaced them all. Right. So I'm going to run that on you. You're going to have the rose corsage. Why does it say Doom Silence? Did this mod guy screw up again? Oh no, Doom Silence is correct. Never mind. For some reason I was thinking it said something different. And then you... Where's the Nietzsche belt? Or this one here. Ally status, this box. And then you are ally status, sleep. Prince's kiss. Prince's kiss. All right, let's get out of here. Oops, that was a mistake. Man, I'm sneezing a lot. Alright, so this enemy only spawns during the snow. And the best way to make weather appear, here we go. I went the wrong way. I think I already screwed up. Yep, I screwed up. Let's try again. Ashe is set to use magic, so I want her to throw out the Dispel mode. Okay, Asuna can heal stop, so. Ashe, I believe, has remedy licenses, so Elixir or Remedy should be able to heal Fran. Oh, Fran died. Hey Ashe, you want to use that on Fran again? Hey Ashe, you does Basch have access to these remedy licenses? No, because he's a Foebreaker. So if this class doesn't have them... my god. Oh no. All I can do is this. There used to be a glitch. I guess they fixed it. Or if you changed your equipment, it would change your name from red to white. I'm gonna change... I didn't realize... Is it his basic attack that can inflict stop? Is that what's happening? I don't know what's inflicting stop here. It doesn't say. I have Vox. But I think it's better if I have you run... I know we're nearing the end of the fight here, but this is kind of important. There we go. A little bit of a wonky approach there, but that was the undead gambit, so I'll leave that. Get you back to your knuckles here. I don't have a dragon helmet yet, right? I only need one because Basch is the only one that can take advantage of it. I don't even have the license for that either. It's been actually a while since I've even given him the boots back. Just give everyone back gear that they used to equip. You can go back to the Holy Bow. The silver arrows, you can get. Black robes re-equipped. I think I'm gonna uninstall that dialogue mod. I won't do it now, but like, it's constantly providing me wrong information. Like, that dialogue description is wrong. And it's like, it was great for a time, but now it's just kind of being wrong, and I'd rather just like it's almost like 2 out of every 10 things is wrong, and it's becoming very confusing. Am I gonna have you run going into this place? Yeah, I think everyone I was having run the embroidered tippet to just try and increase their levels. That's what I was doing. We'll do that again. Because right now, like, there's so much I'd like to do, and like getting to 99 is useful because it does increase strength and magic power, which is technically needed. Or, like, not, like, if I want to give it a shot at Omega Mark, yes, but it also makes a lot of the other fights easier, too. Yeah, the thing I got rid of was Libra, I believe. Alright, let's head back up the town. So there's only one more mission from the bulletin board, I recall. Pretty sure that's... And I have to beat Pharos before it appears. Both of them are now doing a lot of wind damage. Yeah, there should be one more hunt, though, actually. No, there is another hunt that should be available. Now, is it from it has to be from Mont Blanc, right? It's, like, it's Behemoth King. Yeah, it's after the straw becomes available for free travel. The only hunt I have left available now is Gilgamesh. And I'm not strong enough for that yet. I don't even know. Would I even be strong enough for Behemoth King? Level 70, I would not. I do want to see if I can start it, though. Like, I only got one mission left, dude. Yep, there it is. It's Dahlan! I think I pushed my luck with that one there, like, with the one I just did. What a little started. It's a very, very odd way to start a quest, so. I'm not going to fight it yet, like I said. I'm going to storm the story. Let's see if I can make some progress getting towards Hashmal. Actually, you know what? I'm going to call it here. We'll pick this up. I think I'm playing this again on Friday or Saturday. And we can get back to the story there. I'm already almost 7 hours in on this, so I think this is a good place to stop. Like I said, I got to get prepped. I'm doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, right? So I don't want to make myself too exhausted here. But yeah, that was a good stream. I got a lot done. Way more done than I thought. Though I will admit, it took me way too long to get to Zeromus. It's literally the first word in the title of my stream. And I don't think I got to him until like 5 hours in. But yeah, I fully explored the Great Crystal. So I have no doubt, no negatives about that. Now when I go back to fight Ultima, I don't have to go through all the rigmarole then. So, yeah, so tomorrow's the 24-hour stream. I am hyped for it. Can't wait to see, like, I have legitimately never played Super Mario World. Like, not even tried it at, like, a friend's house or something or anything. Like, I don't even know how the game controls. So it's going to be a fun little adventure for sure. But, yeah, so I'm hyped for that. So I'm going to see everyone tomorrow for that. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. And be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.